right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Today we are doing more art, and we are just gonna jump right into it and start doing more of these ice climbers. So I had a lot of stuff to do, and I pretty much had to push the stream back a little bit. And I find like starting at 8 seems to work better for me for some reason. And so I might just start doing this. I don't know. I'm not too sold on the time of like, do I want to start at like 7 or 8? But I do notice that most of my viewers do come in around this time, so it's something for me to think about for sure. Alright, so I got a head start here earlier today because I do have to have some of it pre-drawn so I can have like an interesting thumbnail to post. Fix this. And today might be a short stream as well. I just didn't want to like completely ditch streaming today, so I decided like, okay, well I'll just color them on stream. I still have to fix the Falco speed paint video because I noticed like in the credits at the beginning, like it was the wrong song title and artist and everything, which means I forgot to go into Photoshop and change it and then reposition the layer on top of it. And I was so upset when I noticed because I was getting ready to upload it and I was just like, oh no. Okay, well, that's a thing that happened. So I'll get that. I usually upload them on Thursdays, but I'll definitely get to that right after the stream today. Alright, so let's go ahead and start coloring these guys. Ice climbers always remind me of like the merch hand noodles. Like, do they? I don't know. Hold on, let me see something. Let me look this up real quick. Let me see. Maruchan noodle. Yeah, okay. Here it is. Like this, the little logo. Let me do logo. Okay, hold on. Let me change this to desktop view real quick. I'm gonna bring this down. Like the ice climbers, just like I can't unsee this whenever I look at the ice climbers. Definitely what it looks like to me. I don't know, I just thought I would throw that out there. Okay, so let's go ahead and start for real this time. So usually when I start earlier, my audience kind of builds up to 8 o'clock, but since I've been kind of starting at 8, I know like, and I don't have a Discord to really keep everyone together, and I am working on a Discord right now, because if I want to push the time back and everybody's like super used to 5, they're gonna roll up to the stream around 5 and see I'm not streaming and just assume that I'm not streaming. Yo, Splato, what is up? How are you? How are you on this lovely Friday? Alright, so I do need to bring my references up. And I don't want to color this. So I always use this as my color palette. Let's go ahead and get these guys up here. Move all this around. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Move some of these references here because I kind of, even though I'm not like coloring that part, it still makes me mad when there's stuff overlapping the things that I know I'm going to be coloring. And I can even hide some of these too that I'm not using. So I know I'm not going to be using him. I don't have any reason to use them. I'm going to be using a gold coin. Ice climbers, let me pull a reference picture up real quick. Just finished some anime for now. Which animes are you watching? I actually just got caught up on My Hero last week. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna do ice climbers because I know their color schemes are simple, but I don't remember them like that. They're not particularly characters that I care about like that. So it'd be really easy for me to get their colors wrong. Let's go ahead and pull these guys here. Throw them here. Alright. So I am going to need brown. So I'm going to pull Donkey Kong up here just so I can get that color palette I need. Okay, cool. So I got brown, pink, blue, tan. I can pull that off Donkey Kong and just lighten the color up a bit. Their skin tone is almost Baby Mario's skin tone. It's a little bit darker, so I'm gonna pull this one up here too, just so I can reference that. Did you see that? Oh, Peter, I saw that you sent it to me, and I did not get a chance today. I've like been on my toes all day today, getting clothes and stuff ready, because I'm gonna be going out of town soon, and I'm gonna watch the entire because I know they had their live stream, and I was gonna see if anybody like subbed it or something, or I know With the Will kind of broke everything down and took it like bit by bit. But yeah, I do need to catch up on that. Like I saw they showed very little of Survive. They showed like a really short clip of the upcoming anime, which I'm still on the fence about. Like, I'm not that excited about it, but it's just like, hey, if it's there, I guess I'll watch it. But there have been plenty of things that I expected to go into hating and ended up really liking, so that could be one of those times where that actually happens this time. But yeah, I know everybody that's like has like thick behind nostalgia glasses on that absolutely loves season 1. They're gonna be super happy about it, but me, I'm just like, man, I would have been happy with like a Tamers 2 or something, because I am so tired of the Adventure Kids. The card game looks really neat though. Like the art on the cards, oh my gosh, that's goals. Oh, they have a new V-Pet coming out too. Yeah, there was a lot of news that hit today. Let me see. Yeah, that new card game looks really nice. Let me see. Yeah, there was a lot of news that hit today, actually. Let me see. Let me go to desktop real quick. Yeah, they had like a little shot of some of the animations. They have that. Of course, we have that. Yeah, that card game and the art on there. Oh my goodness! Like that's beautiful. Like that's legit goals. Like that's where I want to be as an artist. Yeah, and they previewed some of the new Digivice as well. Yeah, like the art on these cards though. Like, let's see if I can zoom into that. No? Alright, well, I'll just do this anyways. Like, that's nice. I like that Gatomon too. She's pretty cute. I'm excited for the new My Hero arc to start tomorrow. Oh, does it really? It starts tomorrow, Splatter? That's what's up. I had no idea. I was not keeping up. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, that's right, because they did just finish this current arc, didn't they? Because I'm not too sure, because I didn't read the manga, I'm not too sure like how the arcs are actually broken down. But yeah, no, that makes sense. So I don't usually buy Digimon figures anymore, but I might have to make an exception for this Metal Garurumon. Like, it looks pretty fire. But yeah, I definitely got to catch up on. I definitely got to catch up on some of the news. Oh, we got more. We got more Survive stuff. Let me turn that down so I don't get like copyrighted or anything. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I gotta go back and watch all this later. Ah, so much hype. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love the design philosophy behind that. Let me see. So let me hide this. So I'm ready to actually start laying down base colors now. Um, get all these color roughs out of the way, get to the right folder. Okay. So they usually do for white. Oops, not like that. Merge layer. White, white. Take Baby Mario's skin. Their hair is brown, so I'll go ahead and take that from Donkey Kong. Excuse me. I'm just gonna assume they have red tongues. If I'm wrong about that one, I'm gonna be really surprised. Put that in there. I don't need sandbag in there. Turn that up. Color their gloves brown, so that's an easy. Brown. The bottom of their shoes are brown. Let me hide these references real quick. The mallet is also brown. It's not that dark brown though, but I can. Usually when I start shading with the colors, it lightens up a bit. So. Where did I just color pick that from? I think I color picked it from the actual thing. Their tongues are more pink. Okay. I can fix it when I start shading. See, they are definitely more pink. Yeah, because I have pink. Let me see, I have a pink palette here. So I can just use the pink Yoshi. Actually, I'm going to do this just for the sake of sticking to the way the palette looks. And then let's do that. Some colors aren't going to exactly transition right from this style because I'm using a specific palette. But hey, it's all for fun, so. Let's see, so we're going to take this blue from this guy. Oops. Hold on. We're going to do merged layer. So I can go in and mess with the hue and saturation later for sure. Take pink. No, that's not the color I want. Hide that. Hide the references because I have everything going to like acting as if it has like a merged layer. So that way I don't have to like color in the lines and stuff like that. That gets really annoying. That is one thing I'll give digital art credit for is like, yeah, like the small things like that the computer does for you, but it's not like how people think you push one button and then suddenly you have like this, you have like this completed piece. Like, nah, fam, that's not how that works at all. Okay, let's see. This is white. Proof balls. He has a blue stripe. Okay, so this is the pink that I took from the Yoshi. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that for the palette. Ooh. Almost missed like the backs of their hoods. Okay. That looks pretty convincing. Okay, so these, I'm gonna go ahead and hide those. What was that in? Put you here. So I'm gonna need this little white Yoshi right here, for sure, for like the puffy fur parts of their coats. I can actually throw these references behind this. Let me pull this up. There we go. Alright. So let me label my layers. In winter gear on an island. Peter, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Okay, so let's see. So this is line art. I'm already on like layer 144. Like, why is it? I don't remember. I don't remember using that many layers. It's cool though. Apparently, I did. I'm not gonna argue with the program. Base color. Shades. All right. So current layer, all similar color. Oh, I gotta turn that range down a little bit. Oh, I gotta turn it down even more. It's thinking that the face and... Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm gonna come into here. And for whites... For things that are white, I used to just kind of use like how Yoshi's... how the white part of his mouth and belly are. But this one right here is technically a white Yoshi, and they use like a different palette on him to show like that's not as white as that. I mean, they just couldn't have him completely white because then you wouldn't be able to see his cheeks and stuff. So if anything is white, I kind of try to use this palette right here and reserve like pure whites for just the eyes. Because I think you get more color variation when you use this here instead of just this. To just determine where I want to start dropping these colors here. So this is the fun part, determining like where you want your colors and stuff to go. So I gotta just like kind of drop the shades and stuff here. So when I go into this, I never know where I want the colors or the shading to go or anything. Explaining not using pure white and black to clients who request white and black objects or clothing pieces in their art is one of the banes of my existence. Exactly. Like, yeah. I try to explain that to clients, like, I want black, but I'm like, yeah, but if you're, like, most of the colors that you're gonna choose are gonna be, like, of a certain saturation. And if you happen, you know, if you want like black or white, it's gonna be such a stark contrast that, like, yeah, I don't really know how to explain it, but it's like, if, like, the only reason I use pure black on these is because, like, that is actually, like, if I color pick Because at first I didn't want to, but I'm like, you know what? If I color pick this, that goes straight to pure black. So I'm only doing that for the sake of mimicking the style. Now, if I were to do, let me pull something up real quick. I'm gonna pull up Photoshop, and just use like one picture that I have as an example. Let me open this. I think this would be like a really good example to show. Content. Super flat. Complete raw file. Oh man, raw files. Let's see if I can open this without like everything crashing. This is a pretty big file. Like, all right, let's see. You know what? I'm not even gonna entertain that actually. How about I just open the completed files? Alright. So I'm gonna open these and just show these as examples. Alright. So like, I'm also doing on the side, like the Project Super Flat that I was showing people the other day, how it's like based off of Digimon the movie and stuff. I never use like pure black on things. Like, so I'm just gonna take this, for example. Let me see. I'm gonna go to like all layers, and I'm just gonna like mess around right here. And it's gonna be blocky because these are like smaller pictures or whatever, but it's like, do you see how that looks? Like, that's such a stark contrast in comparison to the rest of the colors on the page. Like, I don't like using pure whites or like pure blacks. It just doesn't look good to me. Like, I don't know. And also, when I'm like picking colors, I never like to be like, I'm always in the middle somewhere here when I'm picking colors. Like, I'm never picking like fully saturated colors. Like, to me, that makes things look tacky. Like Peter, you get what I'm saying, because like, how do you explain it to clients? Because I still haven't been able to successfully explain this to clients. Yeah, like any color that I'm picking is rarely ever going to be like extremely over here. Like, even this one here, like, if you color pick this, like, that's still not even gonna be like a pure black. It's still up here, so yeah. I definitely agree with you there, Peter. Yo, Jordan, what's up? Yeah, yes, we are basically to the weekend. We are basically to the weekend for sure. And we made it to see another weekend. That is what's up. Let me see. You can't properly shade black and you can't highlight whites. That is true, because like even if you're looking at a photograph that has like proper exposure, or like I feel like if I were to screenshot the screen right now and then do like a color picker on my shirt, I don't think that would be pure black either. One thing I do want to look up real quick though is let me go to creative uncut. Creative uncut. Yoshi's on with DS. Yes. Do you have any like flowers or anything that's like a pattern or oh perfect. Okay. Oh, they kind of use a pure white there. Hold on, just looking through stuff for references. Nope. It's kind of inner, and then shade. So I'm trying to decide how I want to shade the, definitely trying to decide how I want to shade these. Like, do I want to treat them as their own little individual circles, or, yo, Playmaker, what is up? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Let me see this real quick. I think for these, I think I might want to follow the shape a bit. Then have like the white here and some white here and some there. It's like when you have stuff that's like a distinctive shape, I don't like just shading it in one direction. I'm doing pretty good too, and we're having a pretty good time on stream right now, so I'm doing pretty good. Getting more art finished. Oh yeah, so I know like a couple were asking me about CEO. I haven't heard about Dreamland yet, but we did get an email from the coordinator that they are in the process of picking people and that we should hear back by the end of this week. So I have my fingers crossed, and so send good vibes my way. Thoughts and prayers, spirit bomb energy, whatever y'all need to do. But like, I really hope that I get picked for CEO Dreamland. Like, that would be a dream come true for me. Because they said like they got a lot of entries, but only 15 people are gonna get picked. So if I somehow got picked in some odd chance, like that would be amazing, and definitely feel like I'm moving on up as an artist if that's the case. But yeah, I do have some goodies in store. So I have been working on, actually I can just kind of show y'all a little preview here. Oh, leaks. All right. So I am working on, I plan on getting a batch of stickers done soon. And I'm trying to cram as many designs into this order as possible, because like the more you order in bulk, the cheaper it actually becomes. So I don't want to like be sitting around with like 1,000 stickers of one design. So I'm trying to make varied designs. So we do have the GameCube controller, yeah, and then I'm gonna do the other colors as well. But I have like the cobalt blue one, and then the black one, and then we do have the NES controller as well as the Japanese one, and but yeah, so I'm just like working on different things. So I'd prefer to have more characters done, but I know that I can draw like items and stuff quicker than I can characters, but it would still be just as valid because it's like it's stuff that I would want in my inventory anyways. But yeah, so that's like a little peek of what's to come as well. See, so that is going to be like a darker color there, and I can kind of bring this. There we go. I like the way that's coming out. That's cute. I don't really care too much for the ice climbers, but I cannot deny how cute they are. When I'm playing Smash, I'll have a heart attack when I have to fight them, but pretty cute characters. Because of the nest picture, I am here. Oh, thank you so much. Like that, I really appreciate that. I actually need to go play the Mother series. I have a couple friends that are really big fans of it, but Ness is actually one of my favorite characters to watch in Smash. I know like a lot of people will be like, yeah, Captain Falcon can really style on people, but I'm like, but have you seen a good Ness play though? Like, I get super. I'm a Yoshi main, but when I see like a Ness playing competitive on stream or whatever, I'm just like, I'm gonna stop everything I'm doing and just watch them. Um, yeah, for sure. Yes, I like they. I see both. They're very nice ones. Yes, I like Lucas too. For some reason, like from what I've read about Lucas, I feel like really drawn to his character. And I asked one of my friends, like, can I skip Mother 2 and just go straight to 3? He's like, how dare you? You better play both of them. I'm like, yo, thank you so much for the follow. And he's like, no skipping allowed. You better play both of them. And I'm like, oh, I accidentally hit. I didn't know you could repeat that. Cool. That's nice to know. Stream labels. But go ahead and refresh that. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna sit through and play them. I mean, I feel like because Undertale is kind of like that, and it's like based off of it. So like, I feel kind of bad that it's like I played Undertale first before I played Mother. But I mean, it is what it is, and I can always go back and fix that. I like your ice climbers also. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, this series kind of started as an art study. I really liked the Yoshi's Island style as a kid, and I had been practicing it for a very long time. And I wasn't really successful at it, but I noticed like the more I practiced and the more I tried, the closer and closer I got. Um, I actually, I actually remember asking like somebody to talk to on Twitter what their Discord thought of my original pieces, and they're like, we don't think like Yoshi's Island style goes with Smash, and I was like, okay. So I had already gotten charms and stuff made because I wanted to find a way to participate in Artist Alley because I used to play Smash competitively, and then I kind of fell off that train when I couldn't really practice the way that I wanted to because of my day job. So I was like, well, just because I don't play competitively anymore, what is a different way I can plug myself into the community, without actually playing? And but it's like, so I was like wondering like what can I do to plug myself into the community if I'm not actually playing competitively? And I was just like, oh, Artist Alley and stuff like that. I'm like, well, I like drawing. That's something I can do. I'm pretty sure I can make more money drawing Smash than playing Smash. Let me see, if you look on art here in Twitch, you see women's and girls on mask, but not really boys or men. Yeah, like I've noticed that too. Actually, it was really funny. Like I bought a friend with me to CEO last time I went, because I went to the CEO championships, and he asked, he was like, "Is it me or is it like a lot of ladies for?" Oh, hey Playmaker, do not worry about your bad English. Being like knowing more than one language to me is like way cooler than having like perfect English. Like I wish I could attempt another language. I mean, I could, but I've just never put my foot forward to do it. But no, not at all. Don't ever feel bad about that. But yeah, like they pretty much asked me. They're like, "Do guys do? Would it be weird if I did an artist alley setup?" Because all I see is a lot of like I see mostly women out here doing art and I'm like, no, you would be perfectly fine. Like there are plenty I'm like there are some guys that have like booths and their booths are like really lit and like straight fire. And so yeah, he felt a little weird about that because he's just like, can I even set up a booth? And I'm like, yeah, you can do anything you want to do because art isn't like specifically tied to one gender. Okay, thank you. And I'm coming from Germany and try my best to understand and write with it. Oh, wow. Well, welcome. Wow, you are definitely coming from far away. Blade, what is up? How are you? Welcome, welcome back to the stream. But yeah, everybody, definitely, like, if y'all are in the chat, definitely say hi to Playmaker, coming all the way from Germany to, like, join us in the chat. So, that's what's up. A lot of people that usually join us in the chat were because we play Smash Brothers on Mondays, so that's usually where I get a lot of my viewers from, and then they just kind of join for art. But yeah, on Mondays we usually play Smash. Um, yes, I used to play Smash professionally. Um, I was sponsored through I actually got sponsored through an esports org, and as a Yoshi main, yes, I did. So I actually got sponsored through an esports org to be a player, but that fell through because I couldn't get enough time off for my day job. So instead I became a graphic designer for them. And then that's what inspired me to actually my contract was only for 1 year, so I'm not with them anymore. But it helped me get into being an artist more so with Smash and stuff. So yeah. And that's what I like about the Smash scene and like going to like tournaments and stuff like that. And because you have the players, and then you have like the commentators and the casters, and then you have the artists that's selling merch and stuff like that. And so there's always different ways to plug yourself into a community. Because I actually got really scared. I was like, oh man, if I don't play Smash anymore, like, will people still like my content? And and the answer is yes. I've actually found it better for me, in my opinion, to be a content creator. What are you? Okay, so what do I think about the new characters? For the DL, what do I think of the DLC, the Fighter Pass 1? Um, I think the DLC has been pretty hype for the most part. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm a Yoshi loyalist. I've never played any other character but Yoshi. So I don't really play with the DLC characters, but I'm really happy they got in because I like seeing people happy when their favorite characters get into something. Um, I'm not really expecting any of my picks to get in, but if by some off chance they did, I would be super happy. Can you tell me this? Why are they use this character and not, for example, Waluigi? Um, that's my issue too. There are some picks that I feel like were grossly overlooked. Um, I'm a big Donkey Kong fan, and I think Donkey Kong is like a really big I is like one of Nintendo's biggest things. And like I think it's really what is playing in the back? What when did the DK rap just randomly start playing in the background? I'm like, I'm a big Donkey Kong fan, and then my playlist is like, all right, I got you, fam. The DK rap. Um, but yeah, so like, I feel like K. Rool should have been in a long time ago. So the fact that it's like he's just now getting in Ultimate is crazy to me. And because K. Rool got in, Dixie didn't get in, and Dixie is like my one of my most favorite video game characters ever. And I'm just like really sad that she didn't get in, especially because like she got scrapped, like she got cut from Brawl, which means they were working on her at one time, and then they just never went back and revisited the idea. Um, but yeah, I don't expect her to get in, but I hope she would because like I said this like last stream, but having like Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, and K. Rool makes it look like Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 never happened, which is silly.
This Kong's got style, so this enough
Is also another characters which would be so much better than this character. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why not Dixie? Like, Donkey Kong Country 2, like the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, the three games put together, that, like, is one of the biggest things that put the Super Nintendo on the map. Like, so just to, like, to treat Dixie like she just didn't exist is just, that's bizarre to me. Like, she is definitely an all-star that's missing from the roster for sure. And I was actually really surprised to see Daisy and not Waluigi. Like, I feel like they both would have got in at the same time. So that was a shocker to me that Waluigi didn't get in. Um, but we have a fighter, we have a second pass coming, so that's 6 new characters. Actually, Piranha Plant threw me for a loop. I did that, like, that was such a silly pick. It was so silly, I was salty, but, like, I was salty and impressed at the same time. So I'm just like, that is so silly. Like, I'm mad Piranha Plant got in over, like, Dixie or Waluigi, but, like, I just didn't know how to feel at the moment. Oh yeah, no, a lot of people are heated about the Fire Emblem characters. Let me tell you, like, when Bailiff got, okay, so I was like sleep, and I was gonna set my alarm. I'm like, okay, I gotta get up and watch the Smash Direct. And then I was like, I overslept, and then I peeked at my phone, and I saw, like, when Bailiff was, like, revealed, and I didn't know who he was at first, because I've been meaning to get into Fire Emblem, I just haven't yet, but I looked at him, and I'm like, who is that? Like, oh, he looks like another Fire Emblem character. So I rolled over and went back to sleep. And then when I woke up and read, like Twitter was all blown up. We had like another Fire Emblem character was like trending on Twitter. Hose Mad was trending on Twitter. And I was like, oh, it legit is another Fire Emblem character. Go figure. And was I mad? No. I was a little bit disappointed, but it was because I had misunderstood something that what Reggie had said at the Video Game Awards when Joker was revealed. I know, like he said, like the characters for the Fighter Pass are going to be new characters that have not yet been represented in Smash, and so that was a little bizarre to me because I'm like, okay, yeah, of course it wouldn't be a character that was represented in Smash because you're not going to add repeat characters. So I thought maybe it was all DLC was going to be from games that were not yet represented in Smash. And so I was thinking like, okay, like whole IPs. So when we got Joker, I was like, okay, I haven't played Persona. Admittedly, I watched the anime before I played 5, but a lot of people were hype about Joker, and I was like, actually, that's kind of a hype pick. He came out of nowhere, and Persona is getting pretty big. I'm actually happy to see Joker. Hero came next. I wasn't too hype about Hero, but I do understand Dragon Quest is really big in Japan. Uh, Banjo getting in. Banjo should have been in since Melee, to be completely honest. But then the whole Rare buyout, when Microsoft bought Rare out, that kind of killed Banjo's chances of getting in Melee. So I understand like it could have been a licensing issue and all that other jazz. So Banjo he's a pretty big representation of the Nintendo 64 era. So I think that one was pretty nice. Terry came out of nowhere. I wasn't as thrilled about him. My husband was super thrilled because my husband loves SNK. And so is my sister-in-law. Like, they grew up playing that, and they're super happy to see Terry. So you know what? Cool. Happy for y'all. But then, and then Bailiff. I'm like, wait. I thought my mind was broken for a second. I was like, wait a minute. I thought we were getting games. I thought we were getting characters from games that were not yet represented in Smash. And then suddenly another Fire Emblem character. That's where my disappointment came from. So I was hyped to see a new IP get in, or a new franchise or game that was not yet in Smash. If you want to be technical, Three Houses is not in Smash yet, so Bailiff fits. But I wasn't too thrilled with that at all, to be completely honest. But we have 6 more fighters coming, so I'm super happy that other people, like Fire Emblem fans, are happy that he's in. I'm not too thrilled about him, but I'm not like super salty either. Like, I would be salty if I like took to heart like what Reggie said at the game show, and if I interpreted it right. But again, like, it was a little bit misleading to me. But to take the statement for what it was and just be like, okay, well, Bailiff is in, that's cool. But I must say, it was super entertaining seeing how mad but yeah, like it was super entertaining seeing how mad everybody was. And then like, however, we do have 6 more. Now here's the thing: if Bailiff was the last fighter in the past and we had no other fighters coming, I'm not gonna lie, my heart would be kind of broken. I'd be like, yo, that sucks. But at the same time, if I step back and look at it from a realistic perspective, Sakurai and his team are people. They are working super hard around the clock to make this game bigger than anything we could have imagined. So from a standpoint of, do I care about the character or not? Nah, not really. But from a standpoint of, am I happy Sakurai is giving us more content? Yeah. I'm really happy for for all the effort and everything that he puts into the game. Like, this is the biggest Smash game to date. Like, it might be one of the biggest games to date. And him and his team just like won't rest. Like, they're going all in. The only pick that I have left that's like reasonable is I want Crash Bandicoot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I want to see Crash Bandicoot in Smash since the floodgates are open. Because Smash, I used to get really excited about Smash because it used to be a celebration of Nintendo All-Stars. But Sakurai has since then came out and said it's a celebration of gaming. And Ultimate is going to be like the ultimate collaboration between gaming. So the floodgates are like wide open now, and whoever makes it in, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, I guess I can see that because anything's on the table now. So it'll definitely be interesting to see what the other picks are gonna be. Will I be happy with them? I don't know, but it'll be interesting to see. Let me see. Tool. Yeah, when he first came out, I thought, I was like, wait, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Are you kidding right now? And I was like, please say psych, but no. But here's the bright side. A lot of people are saying now that Bayless is here, like there is 0% chance that Fighter Pack 2 can have a Fire Emblem character. But at the same time, I would not put it past him. I don't know. Let me update these goals. We do have a new follower on Twitch, so that puts us at 5 for this week. Nice. Start green here. Let me see. I say how the only good one for this was the costume. Yeah, when I was actually waiting, when I was waiting through the direct, and then I fell back asleep, and then I woke up, and I was like, whoa, wait, Cuphead is in? Like, yeah, the costumes have been pretty fire. So like, Sans got a costume and Cuphead got a costume. Like, it's a great timeline we live in to see all these indie games getting so much attention. Because Cuphead was a really good game. Cuphead is definitely a success story. I'm super happy. I was super happy about it. Like, I was more hyped for Cuphead than I was Baylor. I'm not gonna lie. Peter, 0 chance for a new Fire Emblem character. 2 characters get revealed instead. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know. I don't think people say like, hey, now that he's here, we can't possibly have another Fire Emblem character, and I'm like, I think y'all underestimate Sakurai. Part of me, like, I don't know, part of me just wants another, I at least want one more Fire Emblem character in Fighter Pack 2 just to watch Twitter go bonkers again. It's gonna be hilarious. Apparently Reddit was super salty too, and then like, YouTube was super salty too. Like on the reveal video, on the direct, it was like Mr. Sakurai talks about Baylith or whatever, and the like to dislike ratio was crazy neck and neck almost, just about. It's probably changed since then, but if you go back to any of the other direct videos, like none of the dislikes were that close to the likes. So yeah, you had a lot of people that were like they were big mad. But yeah, honestly, my picks were like Dixie Kong, Tails, and Crash Bandicoot. But we know Tails isn't getting in because nobody cares about Tails. Sega doesn't even care about Tails. Like I was just telling somebody like the other day, I'm like, do you want to see how much like Sonic Team cares about Tails? Like, I remember when Sonic Rush was coming out, and this rustled the heck out of my jimmies. Like, this made me so upset. Like when Sonic Rush was first coming out, they're like, yeah, we're kicking it back to old school roots, and it's going to be 2 players. There's going to be 2 characters to choose from. And I'm like, wait, old school roots? And then I was like, does that mean I'm finally going to get to play as Tails? And then suddenly it was like Blaze the Cat. And I'm like, yo, where is the nearest table for me to flip? Who the heck is Blaze? Of course, I had a lot more colorful language because, like, it happened when I was in high school, and when I was a kid, I didn't care what came out of my mouth. Like, yeah, I was super sad about that. And then like Sonic in the, I think was it Sonic in the Black Knight or whatever, Sonic in the Dark Knight, I forgot what it was called. But in the multiplayer, like Tails was only like the blacksmith or whatever. Like you couldn't actually choose Tails. And then I don't know, I feel like Tails just got so neglected until like Mania came back around. So I was super happy for Sonic Mania, but I don't think that's like a big enough push to actually get Tails into Smash. Because like, I like Tails more than Knuckles, but even Knuckles would be a good fit for Smash. And I I don't like Shadow. I really don't like Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, it's literally like a bootleg Vegeta version of, like, for Sonic. Like, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Please don't kill me. Um, like, I think, I don't know. So I was actually really surprised that Shadow wasn't in because he would have been a really easy Echo Fighter. Um, he would have been easy to make as an Echo Fighter, but if they really want to go all out, like I could see Shadow having his whole entire own move set as well. But yeah, like not even Shadow made it in, so I'm like, oh well, I guess. And then like the Sonic stuff that they put in there was like already made songs. What do they added like they added Fist Bump from Sonic Forces, and then they added Studiopolis from Mania, but I don't think Sonic got. Did he get any remixes for Smash Ultimate? I don't think he did. I don't believe he did. So yeah, like we got very little new Sonic content in Ultimate. So I think it's like really crazy that they that yeah, I don't think Tails would ever have a chance of getting in if Shadow or Knuckles didn't get in. Um let me see. Peter, your question. Let me think about that one. Um I like I think classic Tails would be not fine. Or just whatever Tails model matches whatever Sonic model is in Ultimate. I mean, I would say that's like modern Sonic. I wish I wish Sonic had two skins, kind of like how you can like change the Koopa kids around. Like that'd be really dope if you could play as like classic Sonic in there. Like he'd be so cute. Yo, T Max, what is up? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. I hope your night is going well. But yeah, so we know Tails isn't getting in because again, I don't even think the Sonic team cares about Tails outside of Mania picking him up and reminding us that he is also a good character. Um, and then Crash, of course, is my last pick. And you know, I got a lot of people saying like I would be really surprised if Crash isn't part of the Fighter Pack 2. Um, but hey, this wouldn't be the first time the world would be like, oh, Jess likes that thing. All right, we're just not gonna do it. Like the universe has a way of doing that with me. Like, all right, let's just take this to shake this down. Oops. Your night's going good? That's good to know. Always good to hear. Okay, I'm away now. Nice to see you. Alright, yeah, no, thank you so much for stopping by. And definitely come back through. It was a pleasure meeting you and a pleasure having you here. And you like brought up a lot of good talking points. But yeah, you have a good night. Or it's not night where you're at, is it? I'm not too sure how world clocks work. But alright, you take it easy. Let me see, T-Max, do I sell my art? Actually, yes, I do. So I think you were coming over from. I'll drop a link to my store. Let me get that. All right. So that is. Make sure that works. Okay. Yes. I do sell art. So there's a link to my store right there in case you're interested in that. Have you ever updated your art program and then had a file you were working on not work on the updated program? I actually have never run into that. I'm trying to think of if there were any instances that I've ever run into that. Now, one issue I am having right now is I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna actually I don't really have anything on my hard drive. A lot of my stuff is kept on my external. So I'm actually gonna just after I come back from my trip, I'm gonna just reinstall Windows on my system. When my husband gave me his build, he never removed his account, and his account is like the admin. And he's already added like me to an admin group for the system, so I'm actually verified as an admin. And I don't know what happened, but apparently the computer is like Windows is freaking out over having like two admins for some reason. So it's like if I install an app and then I try to remove it, it's like only the admin can remove this. So I'm like, okay, so my husband logs into his account, who's the original admin, and then it's like only the admin that installed this can remove this. And I'm like, you know what? That's fine. I got you. So we're having issues like with my printer. There's I downloaded this software in the drive. Yes, I have all of that. It just in the middle of one like I want to say like an update that happened a couple of months ago. Suddenly, like my printer just started printing black and white. Like it lost all privileges to actually have like a color management on it. And oh, actually, I can show. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all this picture because it's actually really silly. These are the screenshots that I took yesterday when I was trying to troubleshoot the problem. And I've seen a couple solutions where you have to go and make like administrator domain, and sometimes that doesn't work for people. Then some people have to start their Windows in safe mode, so that way it skips the digital signatures. And then you have to go and type like stuff in the command prompt just to make sure like the temporary folders are clear and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's too many steps to be going through for like 3 programs that installed wrong because of weird administrator privileges. Let me pull this. Okay, so when you print something from a printer, and I'm going to zoom in on this, you should be able to see the printer name, however you want to print it over here, and then it'll say the printer name right here, and then it'll be like main tray, quality, draft, normal, best, and it'll ask you, do you want to print it in black and white or color? This looks correct, right? Yeah, of course it does. This is how it's supposed to look. But it's like, for some darn reason, hold on. For some darn reason, when I have my printer on Wi-Fi, this is what happens. Like, wait, why did that zoom out like that? But yeah, like when I have my printer on Wi-Fi, this is what ends up happening. Like, the whole thing just disappears. So it'll be on the network, and then it's like, what is this? What is this? So yeah, I lost all ability to print in color when my printer is hooked via Wi-Fi. And it works perfectly fine on my husband's computer without the Hewlett-Packard software. And like Hewlett-Packard, like literally one of the solutions on the forum that was marked with a green check mark says just use the USB cable. And I'm like, no, tell me how to restore the functionality that I paid for your dumb printer. Granted, I didn't pay for it. My mom got it for me for a Christmas gift. But the point still stands. It shouldn't work for 2 years and then suddenly be like, nah, you can't print color on Wi-Fi, fam. How oddly specific. Like, but yeah, so I tried to uninstall the program, and apparently something in the registry got corrupt because it didn't know who the administrator was. And then digging more into like different forums and stuff like that, they're like, yeah, this is a problem. Like even IT support people were like, yeah, I have this problem when I try to install it on a computer that has multiple users on it. So it's like somebody actually came up with a solution that stopped working, and then we found out that one of the solutions that did work was literally like posted 3 years ago, and I'm just like, HP, it's 2020 and this is still happening. Like, what is it in your install package that's messing people's computers up like this? So I'm not going through all that. I'm just going to roll Windows, but I'm just going to reinstall Windows and just have a fresh start. So that way, like, my husband's account is completely moved off and everything, and just whatever. I don't mind starting over again because that's pretty silly. Like, this is silly sauce right here. Like, we don't do this. But yeah, Blake, my computer was just like, nah. Yeah, I'm just gonna reinstall Windows because, like, yeah, like that, because they ended up happening with, I installed BlueStacks as well. Like, I was trying to do an Android emulator, and, so I ended up installing BlueStacks, and it gave me an error that was almost the same, like, only administrator, blah, blah, blah. Like, it said something about being the admin, even though I installed it as an administrator. And then when I tried to go to my husband's account, because he is the primary, like, his account was the primary first one on the system, but he doesn't even use it anymore. But because he has his own computer. But yeah, it gave me the same BS where it was like cannot locate user file whatever. And then, like, I even tried to type like where it was, like the directory where it was, and it's just like, no, still can't see it. So I'm like, okay. So we've already tried assigning like administrator, like I even like what is the command when you go to run and then like command prompt and you can type in like where you can like make yourself like a power admin or whatever. Like, nothing's worked. Like, I have like 3 apps on this system that are just stuck because it's like it keeps screaming about administrator privileges. But yet there are some files that I can actually open and it'll be like, you don't have administrator privileges. Click yes to continue to have permanent privileges. And I'm like, why couldn't this one just tell me the same thing? So yeah, something's definitely fragmented somewhere. And then, like, I even read on yo son, what is up, how are you? But yeah, so it works perfectly fine if I just run it through USB, but I shouldn't have to do that, is the point. A friend gifted me 2 Amazon gift cards and I made poor financial decisions, maybe. I mean, if they're gift cards, yeah, that's like your gift. You can spend it on anything you want to spend it on. About 35-ounce bag of tricks and tricks and 30 ounces bag of candy hearts of 9 boxes of life cereal. Um, you will never run out of breakfast ever again. I think that was a perfectly fine buy. Um, Peter, before you do anything in Windows, there should be one that pops up to ask, "Are you sure, fam? This can mess your whole week up. Want to create a temporary backup to see these current settings just in case?" Yeah, for sure. Hook me up. I'm like, nah. I like taking risk. Brian, what's up? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. Well, actually, speaking of tricks, did they ever? I don't really buy like sugary cereals anymore. Um, did they ever go back to being like shapes? Because I remember like looking one time and like they were round circles, and I'm like, no, they were definitely shapes when I was a kid, and yeah, because they used to be like they definitely used to have little shapes like this, and then they turned into like little, they turned into like little ball, like just Oh my god, I'm not crazy. No, Peter, you're not. They did used to be little shapes like that, like this. This is an actual. Here, let me click on this one. That is how they used to look. It used to be like little berry flowers and a watermelon and an orange and then like the little bananas. And then suddenly I'm in the store and they look like this. And I'm like, no, that's crazy. And then I had the thought that, hey, maybe I am remembering this wrong, and maybe they weren't shapes. Maybe I just imagined that they were shapes as a kid because that's what I wanted the cereal to look like. And then I was like, oh, heck no, they were definitely shapes. They need to go back to being shapes. Like, how could y'all do this? How could you do this to my childhood? On the bag I ordered their shapes. Okay, cool, that's what's up. That means they went back because they know this is BS. Like, we don't do this. This is dumb. Yeah, tricks need to be shapes. Okay, yeah, no, Peter, you are not crazy. Not a Mandela effect this time. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better of not having like the inception going on the stream when I pull up another window. Alright. Oh, I totally like misread that. Hold on. Exactly what my sister had tried convincing me was happening. Oh, okay, I get it now. Alright. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna just start coloring her a bit. Brown. So we got yellow. I'm gonna do this. Darker brown over here. Kind of turns to pink over here. Man, I forgot who I was talking to. And they're like, Jess, are you sure they were shapes? I'm like, I know you know they were shapes and you are just trying to mess with me right now. Bright yellow here. Oh, some orange in there. I'm still convinced I saw Jiffy as a kid. Wait, what? Wait, who? Wait, Peter, who is Jiffy? It's a peanut butter brand, but no, it does. Like, oh, I got you, Jif. No, wait, Jiffy, that sounds familiar though. Yeah, no, Jif is the peanut butter brand, but what is Jiffy? Because I feel like that's a thing too. Wait, no, because, yeah, no, I know, yes, Jif is peanut butter. But, wait, was Jiffy tires? Jiffy Lube. Oh, okay. Here we go, Peter. Type in, you probably saw Jiffy Lube, and it is a, are you talking about like this emblem and logo and stuff here? Because I'm like, that sounds so familiar. Is this what you saw as a kid? Because I know there was a Jiffy Lube across from the supermarket we used to go to when I was a kid. And I would get, like, when we get Jif peanut butter or whatever, I'd always think it was like peanut butter made by the Jiffy place across the street. I'm not gonna lie, like, I legit thought that. Yeah, Jiffy Lube is still open. Like, that company ain't going anywhere. Like, they'd be defunct by now. Yeah, nope, fam. We live in. It was colorful. Hold on. Yeah, so there's Jif peanut butter, and it's pretty colorful, but I don't know if like Jiffy. Are you sure you like didn't see like Jiffy Lube as a kid and just think like just automatically apply it to the peanut butter? Like the Jif logo, but the letters were those colors. Ooh, hold on. Oh man, trying to go back to the past to dig up logos from your childhood. This is like always a fun game to play. Um, I'm trying to think. I hope it wasn't like something generic. Hold on, like hold up. The only thing I can think of is like if I were to see like something super generic, I'm mixing Skippy and oh, Skippy peanut butter. Yes. Okay. So I was about to say, I hope it wasn't like generic, like a generic knockoff food or something that you saw, because like I remember. Okay, so I knew what Oreos were, but then like my cousin, like no, my cousin, my friend was telling me, um, my friend was like telling me that his grandpa had like bought home some like generic Oreos or whatever. And so we went on like this whole spree of like looking up like bootleg logos and different logos from my childhood and stuff like that. But yeah, we legit like came across these, and he's like, "Yeah, my grandpa bought these home," and I'm like, "What are cream betweens?" And then so it's like, it's just stuff like this that, or I'm like, well, do y'all remember these? And then when you try to tell people about them that have never ate the generic things, they're looking at you like, what are you talking about? I'm like, no, that's like a real thing. What? Was Skippy really in? Did they have a contract with them? Why is this in Pikmin 2? Oh my god, son, thank you for leaking that. Like that's hilarious. I didn't play Pikmin, so I never would have known that. Nintendo just put like dozens of product placement with permissions from companies, probably spent lots of money in the process. I mean, but like, that's so weird. Like, did Pikmin inspire a bunch of kids to eat peanut butter and jelly or something. What was the product placement about? Like, maybe I just need to play the game to understand, but I don't see the correlation there. I'm sure there is one because it exists, though. I'm just not seeing it. All to prove that, yes, you are in fact exploring planet Earth after an apocalypse. Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that would make it feel a lot more realistic, actually. Let's see, so we need orange here. So now we need like a darker brown. It's gonna be here. Let's see, do darker around here. I think that looks legit. Does your brush paint and blend, or are you switching between tools? So this is why I really like Paint Tool Sai, because the brush blends for me, actually. Like, I'll just use this little spot here. Like, so, say if I have, like, this right here, it does a couple of things. It does a couple of things. Like, if I push lightly, it is pretty much light, and then depending on my pressure sensitivity, it just kind of goes like that. But then if I come back here and push even harder, it fills in even more. But what it does is my pressure sensitivity auto blends it for me. So see how it's actually smoothing up but making it light at the same time? All that's controlled with your hand. So if I want to come back through and put another color on top of this, it's automatically blending that for me. So there's ways to get brushes in Clip Studio Paint to act like that, but the one thing I like about Sai is like it's like that right out of the box. So say if I have like too much red right here and I didn't want that, I can just color pick back to this brown and then re-layer it on top of that and then just go back in there like a reverse kind of way. But yeah, so I could come in here and then like if I want to do like a darker color just to blend that in there. So yeah, I really like the way the blending tools work in this program here. My brushing Krita works the same way. Oh, that's what's up. But yeah, like I like being able to blend colors based on like the pressure sensitivity that I'm actually putting onto the pen. I think that's actually really cool. base color back up here. My brush started acting up recently and I had to learn how to do it by switching tools. And see, like, that would really slow me down. Like, if there was a certain way that I prefer to paint, I would much rather, like, I like that I can just do it all with one tool. Like, yeah, if I wanted to make like an airbrush effect or something, of course I would have to like switch over to another tool or something. But for this particular style that I'm doing, I love that this brush just does it all for me. Start repeating back here. That could be more brown. Some pink over here. Let's put some of that orange. Another thing that I actually like about this brush too is if I'm kind of pushing light right here, if I go back and forth and like it becomes darker like that, but if I want to make it smaller, I can actually do like a smoother edged outline if I need to. So like it's like controlling like how much static it puts down, how much blend it puts down, and then like the transparency of which it puts down, the smoothness, all with like one stroke. Um, what is dodge and burn? Are you asking if this program has dodge and burn? Dodge and burn is something I definitely would not recommend using even in Photoshop. Um, no, I mean it's a good way to get like shadows and highlights and stuff down, but to really make like art pop, you have to like choose no, just what it does in general. So with dodge and burn, it just pretty much like lightens up a like if you have red and you burn, it kind of applies a multiply layer to whatever the brush is that you're using. Let me do new. Yeah, sure, create. Okay. Wait. Okay. So if I were to take this, I'm gonna fill that in. And we're gonna do a circle. Alright, let's do that. Let's do orange. Yee. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's do orange. So we have the layer selected here. And I'm gonna put another layer on top of this. So say if let's do this layer here. So if I have this and I start coloring this in to make it darker. So multiply is like a blending, is like a layer, is your layer blending and stuff like that. So you have like normal, and I'm just gonna run through these. You have like, so that this is dissolve. Dissolve just kind of makes it pixelated and stuff. And then you have darken and you have multiply. So you see how that's like changing? So that's color burn, linear burn, darker color, lighten. Some of them won't show up in that screen. Color dodge. But to make this a little more understandable, like, so let's take, yo, Nicholas, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you so much for the sticker. So let's look at how blending layers would work here. So if I take, let's, I like this picture. Let's take this picture for instance. Okay, so what multiply does here, multiply takes all of the white and makes it transparent in an image. So if I were to take this and then go to multiply, you see how all the white disappears and now Yoshi is actually tinted with orange? That has nothing to do with the transparency, by the way. The layer just automatically does that. So these are tools for using multiply layers to paint. So let me see. With the dodge and burn, so here's how I would actually color this in general. So let me see. I'm not really good with coloring in Photoshop because like not a lot of let's see. Okay. So this one kind of works like that. But my Photoshop lags too when I try to use some of these brushes and I don't understand why. So I'm gonna put another layer here, and then I'm gonna, oh, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here, and then color this. So what I would do is I would just kind of take the colors that it's giving me, but what some people will do, so this is like the closest I can get Photoshop to kind of mimic what I'm doing on Psy. And again, I usually don't color in Photoshop. So what I would do is I would choose these different colors to actually put here. And I'll show you what burn and dodge does. So for me, I would just be choosing this, and then for this, I would choose a color maybe a little bit this way for something darker, just to have it blend. So really, I would be choosing my colors to do like a gradient here. But what some people do, and when they first start out, is if you don't know what colors to choose, I can just take the burn tool here, and I can I'm going to turn the exposure up. So what this does is it darkens it for you, but it's more of like, see, the more I get color here, the darker it gets. So this is what a lot of people will use to start out when they're like learning how to shade and stuff like that. But you can't really, so yeah, it just gets darker and darker. But then if I do dodge, the dodge just kind of lightens it up for me. So I can turn that exposure up, and then this I can just keep going back over, and it'll get lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. So this I can actually turn back and make it less. But yeah, that's what that's what dodge and burn does. For me, that's not necessarily something that I would do personally, because I like using I like using different colors, and then like, so if I'm coloring something, so if I were to actually do this in Psy, like what I would do here is I would have this yellow thing here, like I would have this orange thing here. Let me just take this. Okay, so I would have this here, and then if I wanted to color something or make it a little bit lighter, yeah, I would come in with yellow. Because it just kind of gives it more variation and pop when you use different colors inside of it. And then I'd probably do like a red just to shade in here a little bit. And I think adding different colors, especially like sometimes like a color that contrast in here, it doesn't have to be a lot, but and just do that. Like to me, that looks a little bit more varied than just using like your everyday, like just, okay, take this and just throw black on top of it. And then here's how multiply works as well. So if I were to take this layer here and then do that and then put multiply, see how much darker it gets? So like a quick cheat for like cell shading is you could just like put, instead of having to pick the different colors, you can just like I could do a quick example here. So for this, say if I wanted to do cell shading for that, like I'll do that, I'll put that there. Actually, I'll choose pure black. Alright, so see how that's like pure black? So I can set this to like multiply and then like bring it down, and then you can do that with the layers, and then that's how you would like get a like cell shading effect. But again, like I personally don't like using like pure blacks, and with multiply it kind of defaults to it almost like it defaults to a part of the palette that's almost like using a pure saturated color like black or like just fully saturated red or blue. So it's not really something that I like to use. But for new artists that are just getting the hang of it, and I've seen some people do some really amazing stuff with the burn and dodge tool, but it's just something that I have never really gotten a hang of, and I would rather pick my own colors than have the system pick it for me. Yeah, no, like more advanced art tutorials that I've read actually will say like do not use burn and dodge as a crutch, because that's actually a very lazy way of picking colors. Like learn color theory and pick your own colors. Now if you're like touching up photos and there's like a blemish or something on a photo, like I feel like that would be good for like touching up little spots. But for coloring full pictures, like I personally myself couldn't see that working really well. wider here. So I moved that. But yeah, that's nowhere near as dark as the brown that I had before, and it makes it a little closer to what color the mallet should be. One thing I really do like about doing this style, though, is that it's a big experiment for me. So I'm at no point am I ever feeling where it's just like, okay, I might be doing this wrong. So it's like, for me, it's like it's a whole experiment. There are characters that I'm doing that I've never seen others do in this style. So I mean, it's really interesting to see how each person interprets like their own like interpretations of how something should be done. But honestly, I never thought. Usually, like when I do art studies, they drive me insane because there's so many new concepts, and it's just like, man, I want to learn how to understand this, but it's really hard. And of course, you got to put the practice in. But for this, it's been a very like therapeutic, to be completely honest. Like, there's just something about the style, and it's not insanely hard to do. I have had people ask me like, hey, do you know how to draw in any other style? And the answer is yes. I can pull up one of my other, let's see. Let's pull up. No, where's it at? Oh. That's right, I have it zipped away because I'm not actually using it anymore. Alright. So let's see if I can... Oh my gosh, this is like taking more than 3 seconds to extract. How big is this file? Pretty big. Alright, we're gonna open Photoshop. You can do it, Photoshop! Gamare! Alright. If the stream dies, I did this to myself. Do I not merge my layers when I'm done with stuff? I feel like I don't. Because I don't know why this would, wow. We believe in you, Photoshop! Lend me your energy! I probably would have been better off. See, I don't think things all the way through. I definitely would have been better off just going to my Google Drive and just pulling the PDF instead of like trying to unzip a freaking PSD and then open it straight from WinRAR. Like, who does that? So guys, what about this weather? Oh boy. Alright, here we go. For real this time. But yeah, so this was another like piece that I experimented with. But for those of you wondering, like, is island style the only thing you can draw? The answer is absolutely no. So yeah, this is more stuff that I would like to do more stuff like this, but it takes me so much time. So basically what I'm doing with island style is those are going to be those are going to be like my therapeutic quick things that I can pump out and turn into like charms and stickers and stuff for Artist Alley events. And then when I'm done with those, like, and I have like a constant flow of content coming through, I can focus on more stuff like this, because this is dope, and it's probably like, this is probably my most favorite picture I have ever drawn, to be completely honest. So we can come in and look at all the details and stuff. But yeah, so like this actually started as a lot of my art was like smooth like this, and I would color everything like that, and this picture actually took me a whole behind year to finish. This picture took me a whole year to finish. So I posted it on Twitter and people were like, oh, it looks really good. And then I was like, oh yeah, I'm actually getting more done on it. And I pretty much rage quit this because, and let me tell you why. I started experimenting and I was like, hey, I think it would be cool to just practice fur, because I don't know how to use fur brushes. So I ended up using like a long bristle brush to make my own fur. And I started down here on the tail. And so this is not an actual fur brush. This is me drawing everything individually, just to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I feel like I could do that. Can we talk about all these layers on the side here? This is crazy. Hey, thank you so much for the follow on Facebook. Thank you. How are you? I hope you are doing well. But yeah, so like, let me cover up the branding here for a second. Then I'm gonna, okay. So I started drawing all these individually with like a string brush. And I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. I'm like, that's cool that I can do it, but I'm not gonna want to do this all the time. So how about I just not do that? Okay, turns out that I saved the file, but I didn't realize that I had merged the layers. Or no, because it's each individual strokes, I ran out of undos, and I thought it was on a separate layer, and it happened to be on the same layer, and I had already, and the file crashed. And when it reopened, it recovered the one with the merged layer that I had already made the fur on the tail. So I was like, I can't go back and undo this, and I don't want to just redraw the tail, because then it's not going to look the same. Because I did the tail and then I did some of Fox's arm. And I was like, fudge cakes! I'm going to have to go and do the whole picture like this now. So yeah, I had to go back, and it literally took me, I was so salty that I put it on an external hard drive and just tucked it away. Like, I didn't want to look at it. I was so mad. I was like, oh my gosh, there's no way. So I learned how to do more brush work, so I can at least get a background that looks kind of similar to how this should look. And I started coming through and doing more brush work through here and more texture work through here. And then, like, because of how detailed the fur was, I was like, yeah, now I gotta add like seams and stuff to like the gun holster and everything, so it looks convincing. So I didn't have a brush for any of this. All of this was hand drawn one by one by one. Because you can see here that the lighting effects don't even freaking touch the seams here, because again, all that was like done by hand. Am I capable of drawing elaborate pictures? Yes. Do I like drawing elaborate pictures? No, I do not. Like, but I'm definitely gonna be doing more stuff like this in the future, just not when I'm under a lot of pressure, because this is definitely worth it. But I was so proud when I was done, and then also like trying to get more details in here, drawing scratches on the guns and stuff like that. Falco's feathers, like, I was like, I don't know how feathers should look. I know they're like rough and stuff, so I'll just do them like fur, but try to stroke them in one direction. So yeah, I had to go back and redo all this lighting, and then honestly, it was like really fun doing the patterns in the sky. Like here I have like the Like here I have like the ships and stuff, and then I have like the little emblem in the back. I have a little arrow wing down here and a little shine spark. Would any of that fine detail even show up in the print? Yeah, actually it has. Like I can go show you one of the prints. I'll be right back. Rest in peace, plastic back. Alright. Here, I'm gonna put this over here. And I'm gonna take the camera down for a second. So you can like compare. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this over to my social page. And I'm gonna zoom this in. I'm gonna zoom this in on like the different details and stuff like that, so you can do like a compare and contrast. So let me see. It probably won't the camera or whatever, but let me get that out of the way for starters. The light is probably not helping either. Whatever. You can kind of see that, but yeah, it actually does show up in the print. You just have to get like a good printer to do your work for you. The guy that printed this one for me did a mighty fine job. Let me see if I do like this. But yeah, like a lot of the detail and stuff did show up. Like you can see the yeah, a lot of it ended up looking really good. Like even the little details on the belt and stuff, like you could kind of see. But yeah, like Falco's tail and stuff like that. Like all of it came out pretty darn good actually. So yeah, like after that, I was never afraid to put like too much detail into my work. So I was like, oh, well, it's actually gonna print. But yeah, the print shop that we have here did a really good job with those. I was actually afraid that it wasn't gonna show up, but then when it did, I was like, oh, well, I am pleasantly surprised. Okay. It's actually like, it's kind of blurry over here, but you can see like I have a jumbo one in the back of that print under the Vegeta and Trunks one. It's not often that I'm like super proud of my work and want to hang it up, but that one I was like, that is like a year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears. That was going up on the wall, darn it. Yeah, let me close that so I can get some of this RAM cleared. Okay, there we go. Nice. Alright, you can go away. Gotta make sure like the stream didn't die, because I did use a lot of RAM up just now trying to open that. Oh yeah, hey Peter, like another thing that I didn't realize it till just recently, and I don't remember if I told you about this or not. I remember telling you about like the print place that I go to mix them. So I remember one of your I remember let's wait, hold on. Question came in. Short attention span question. How do artists send whole work files like cry, PSD files? So no, you are completely good. I don't send those. When I send stuff to the local print shop, you can do merged PDFs, and it'll still retain the color profile like CMYK, which is what you would need to print. So PDFs are way smaller because they're merged. But other cheap things that you can do at artist alleys and stuff, like if you want to set up, would be stickers. You can do stickers and then buttons. So my coworker just got me randomly mailed me a button maker, and I'm like, bro, coming through. Like, I haven't worked with him in like 2 years, but he's like, yeah, here's a gift, like thinking about you and your art and stuff like that. And so he got me like a button maker, and it's actually it's pretty tiny. Like, so you do this, and then it's like you put like the button. Wow, this thing is actually kind of heavy. You know what? It is a really bad idea to hold this over my drawing tablet, because I see myself dropping this on my screen and breaking it right now. Y'all want to see me cry on stream? I would have cried on stream. But yeah, like pretty much like it's a pretty simple, straightforward process. So I'm actually gonna start making buttons pretty soon. And dude, it's kind of crazy because like this thing came with like 1,000 pieces to like already put buttons together. So all I gotta do is print them and then press them, and then like it puts that with the little back and stuff on it. And looking up button prices, like apparently you can sell buttons for like anywhere between like $1 to like $5 a piece. So that's a pretty good profit margin. And that model right there cost about I want to say like that device was like $139. That comes with like 1,000 starter buttons. So let me see, not for printing, but for commercial use. When the client owns the right to everything, you're supposed to send them the work file, yeah? So when the client owns the right to everything, like, are they buying? If they bought the PSD, then like what I do is I have my Google Drive. I have them download their own PSD, and then I delete it off of my Google Drive, because you're not about to hold up space on my drive. Then I have to pay extra just because you need your file elsewhere. So yeah, I put it on Google Drive because like the drive can hold up to, like, mine, I have 500 gigs or something on, because I'm paying $299 for 300 gigs or something. Like, it's space on Google's not that expensive. It's actually really good. It was definitely a game changer, so I have a lot of my stuff backed up. But the same thing applies though. Like, say if the client bought a design and then they want to get it commercially reproduced, but they didn't like outright buy the whole entire rights, yeah, I would give them a flattened PSD and 300 DPI. Like, they'd still be able to get it printed, no problem, but they wouldn't be able to edit it. But yeah, pretty much, unless they buy the rights to the PSD, I give them flattened PDFs or JPEGs. But if it's a logo, of course, I give them the vector file and everything else like that, so... Let me see. In high school, I worked with a monster of a button press for a schoolwork program. That one was so elegant. I didn't even know how buttons were made until I actually like looked at that thing. Because I was at EXPCon in October, and probably one of the. You know what? I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on stream. If I don't have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. The con itself wasn't bad. It just wasn't advertised properly. And you know what? Here, this is a fact without being mean. That was the con I made the least amount of money at ever out of every con I've ever attended. There we go. That is a factual statement, professionally said. Anyhow, the lady that was next to me, she was showing me like how she makes buttons and stuff like that, and she was explaining the machine to me, and then I decided to just like look one up on Amazon one day just to see like recently, and then out of nowhere my coworker just sends me one. And I'm like, yo, coming through, thanks for looking out, and I'm so happy. So yeah. Thank you for all this info. Yeah, no problem. If anybody else in the chat ever has any questions about like what I do, or if you want to be an artist that goes to Artist Alley and you don't know where to start, or like anything of the sort, like just please ask me. Because here's the thing, I know when I'm drawing sometimes people will be like, oh my god, I'm sorry if I'm bothering you, I'm gonna stop talking now so you can draw. And I'm like, look, if I wanted to draw in peace, I would not be streaming. You know, so to me it is peaceful to draw in it with a community while like, you know, building other people or answering other people's questions. So please, by all means, y'all are not bothering me at all. And I'm never too busy to stop and answer a genuine question that somebody has. What is going on here? Streamlabs, you need to accept payable invite from Streamlabs. Something for taxes this year. I need to ask, actually, you know what? I need to ask my tax professional that, like, do you tax donations? Can you tax a donation? Like if somebody just gives me $5, is that taxable? Because streaming isn't, like if I'm doing commissions for people and then going to Artist Alley, streaming isn't technically part of my job. It's literally like what I'm doing to build the community. So like, do I get taxed on that? I'm like asking like legit, like I'm not trying to like dodge or evade taxes or anything. I'm just like legit wondering. Like I feel like that's something. It depends, not legal advice. It depends on your state. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna write that down. Like that is a legit question that I have for her. Can donations be taxed? Because I know, like, I know you can write donations off on your taxes as charity, but if you're the one receiving the donation, do you get taxed on that? So that's a really interesting question. So I wrote that down, and I'll definitely give that to her when I go file my taxes. Because it just makes me wonder, because it's like I don't have subscriptions per se set up, and a donation is not a subscription. So like I feel like there's gonna be like some weird like clause or rule or something to that, but it's actually interesting every time I go to file my taxes. Let me see, I'm taxed on donations over like 2,000 or 20,000 a year. Okay, I'm nowhere near that, so alright. But yeah, I'm still gonna ask just to make sure, because like the number in question is like $90. So this is why I'm just wondering. Alright, so let's I like working with blues. Actually, let me move this guy here. Y'all can go down here. Actually, I don't even need y'all anymore. Let me cover y'all up. And then here's Blue Yoshi. Alright. Yes, but you were saying something before I asked a question that you didn't finish. Man, that is probably gone into like the dark, deep void and abyss of a black hole that we will never travel or recover the answer to. If it was like super important, then I'll probably remember 10 hours after the stream. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it was something. Okay, the printing site that I showed you. I think the topic was cheap ways to start Artist Alley. So, because I remember a couple streams back, you were asking like if I didn't get the boost that I had, um, from the people that like funded my product startup line, would I be able to do it? Um, so the answer that the conclusion that we came to is like yes, but not as fast as I was able to. Um, due to the help that they gave me. But um, if I had to start cheap, yeah, definitely like prints and then stickers and buttons. And so that's why I started talking about the button maker, because that button maker is only about like 139, and it comes with like 1,000 pieces to make like 1,000 starter buttons or whatever. And then like buttons usually go anywhere from like $1 to $5 depending how big they are. So those are other cheap things that you can do, like anybody can do to get started in Artist Alley and then work their way up to stuff like charms or t-shirts or whatever else their heart desires, I think is what I was trying to say. That sounds about 98.9% correct. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Can't believe I'm doing this in public, but YOLO. Hold up. Alright. Can I get this to fit in here? Alright, let's see. Oh. For the most part, yes. Let's roll with this. Alright. Alright, so let me get all of this out of here. Delete all of this. Alright. Alright, so I'm just gonna merge that down on top of the shading layer, and then I'm just gonna kind of fix this around here, and then boom, yeah, that other thing is shaded. Look at that. Ah. Brian, what is up? Welcome back, welcome back. Oh god, what I just did. This is exactly why people are like, the computer does everything for you. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. And then it's like, kinda. Some of this dark green over here. And time is money. I know. You should do Lucas. I actually do have a Lucas. Hold on, I'll pull him up just for you, okay? I can show y'all my top secret stuff that I have. Because I only release one character per week. And it's not that I'm purposely holding content back, it's just it takes me some time to actually edit the speed paint videos and to process GIFs and stuff and other things that I release with the pictures. So let's see. We're gonna be in the content folder. Completed roster. Let's pull these little guys down. I gotta clear my cache out. It's actually clear, but sometimes Windows fudges up the transparency thumbnail, but it's still transparent. Yeah, so we got Lucas right here. He was actually one of my favorite ones to do. Because like a lot of the pictures that I see of him, he's like sad or worried, and people are like, yeah, that's how he is in the game. And I'm like, man, Lucas deserves to be happy. So today I'm gonna draw him happy. Rope Snake is one of my favorites. Like, yo, let me tell you, I hate when I'm playing against Lucas and I get hit with the Rope Snake. It tilts me so bad, but at the same time, I'm like, it's just so goofy that how can I legit get mad at this? He has a really good Zair. Like his he can do a really good job of like keeping people out and everything. But yeah, like I hate this move so much, but at the same time, it's like it's so precious. How can I be mad at this? But yeah, I wanted Lucas to actually be smiling for a change. He deserves it. So that's why like I haven't played Mother. I haven't played any like the Mother games. I heard 1 is trash. I was told to just start with Earthbound and then go to 3. And I'm like, but I really like Lucas. Can I just start at 3? And my friend was like, if you skip 2, I will kill you. And I'm just like, okay, challenge accepted. So I'm gonna play through both of them, but I feel like I really want to learn more about Lucas. Oh my gosh. This is my list I go off of right here. I am doing the entire, I am doing, like, the entire cast. Wow, this was before, oh, how I wish this was still a question mark in reality. No, I'm just kidding. Bailiff is fine. So this is my chart that I go off of to see if I have everyone. So Banjo I can mark off because I do have Banjo now. I still have to do Dark Samus. We're doing Ice Climbers today, so we're making some pretty good progress here. I have sketches for Zelda and Lucina. Haven't started Young Link. Haven't started Ganondorf. Screw Chrom. I'm just kidding. Chrom will be here too. I just really hate fighting Chrom. Um, Meta Knight I have a sketch for. Pit I have a sketch for. And then after the reveal, it was so angry. Look, I'm just trying to be optimistic here. Bailiff can go away in my eyes and nothing of value would be lost. Like, I don't know, I just didn't care too much for another Fire Emblem character. But at the same time, it's like I'm not gonna sit here and be salty over other people's joy. Like when you watch the direct, like seeing Sakurai like just nerd out so hard over Fire Emblem and be super proud of the character that he made, like there was something about that touched my heart. Like I went back and rewatched it eventually, and I was just like, I don't really care about Bailiff, but like to see how like happy Sakurai was explaining it and explaining what Fire Emblem was and talking about the history and stuff, it was like a little kid playing with like Pokemon cards or something. Like it was so pure. I love Sakurai so much. The story is nice, but the game wound up being rushed, and the last third of the game is unbalanced and enemies are OP. Oh dang. See, I have a sketch of Pit. I haven't started Ike yet. Pokemon Trainer I can actually mark off this list. I do have Pokemon Trainer. Have a sketch of Snake. Toon Link I can mark off because I am done with Toon Link. I just have to do some refinements. Lucario is yellow, so I do have him done. I just have to do refinements. Rob Villager, same thing. Toon Link, I haven't updated this list in a while. Toon Link is done. I just need to do some refinements, so he'd be yellow with Lucario in them. There are fan-made patches that fix Mother 1, though. It's just they only work on ROMs. So I heard like the Mother series had like some crazy pirate theft protection where it made like where enemies were severely OP if the game detected that you were playing on an emulator. That's actually really interesting. I haven't done Rosalina yet. Mii fighters are going to be absolute last. I don't care about them. The second game, yes. Okay, so that was a thing. Mac I haven't done yet. Palantina I haven't done yet. Robin I have a sketch of. Shulk not yet. Ryu I have a sketch of. Bayo I have sketches of. So Ken I haven't done yet. Screw Cloud. Screw Corn. Screw every sword fighter that hard counters Yoshi. I'm just kidding. I'll get Cloud done and then Corn. Simon I don't have yet. But I would legit do Richter before Simon, because Richter is a lot cuter than Simon. I'm sorry, this is how my mind works. Hero, oh my gosh. Alright. Let me see, but I kind of like that about old games. It reminds me of when games were super broken, but we still got to the end because that's just how it works. We didn't consider games could get released buggy. You know what? Yeah, no, Peter, you're actually right. Like, the older I got and I started realizing, like, oh, man. And I started researching more about, like, what development was and, like, bugs and glitches and stuff. I'm just like, oh, Miss and O wasn't a part of Pokemon? Like, I thought he was in there on purpose. Like we had a whole name for him and everything. Let's see. But most emulators nowadays don't trigger that copyright protection. Good to know, good to know. I mean, I'm totally gonna go out and buy authentic version of Mother for my authentic Super Nintendo and other authentic legal means. But it's excellent to know that these that these emulators do not trigger the copy protection. Like, that's 100% awesome to know. If the emulator does copy it, it's a bad emulator. Alright, gotcha. Noted. Earthbound's copy protection will wipe your save at the final boss just to be cruel. You know what? I've heard so many things about Earthbound's copy protection. It's probably one of the most interesting cases of copy protection I've ever read, and it also warns you 2 times prior to that. That's crazy. That's actually that's awesome. I mean, it sucks that that happened. Wait, so did Earthbound ever get released over here? I feel like it did, or didn't it? Yeah, it did come over here, so yeah, I can get that. Number 2. Oh, so Mother 3 never got released over here. Wait, really? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, because I know one of them didn't get released. Oh, it was actually on Game Boy Advance too? Like, that would have been an even bigger plus. Like, what? Oh, that sucks. Like, they couldn't even go back and, like, release it afterwards? Like, we all know who Lucas is and Mother 3 and everything now. Like, that blows. There's a really good fan translation, though. It was one of the very few SNES games to get released with a player's guide. Oh, wow. That sucks. Yeah, I do need to go. I do need to go play the Mother series. Like I was saying earlier, it's like I don't know how or why I played Undertale before touching Mother, but that is a thing that has happened in my life. Oh wow, it was 80 at retail because of the player's guide? Oh, well, that's how you know I didn't have that game as a kid, because my dad would have looked at that and said, hell no. Like, he'd be like, you can get a cheaper game. Alright. And the box was large. Yeah, there's so many games that I'm actually really sad I missed out on as a kid. Because games that I play as a kid definitely leave a bigger impression on me. And then, yeah, okay, Peter. I was also just getting ready to say that I really missed the instruction manuals that had all of like the original art and stuff in there. And here's the closest thing that we get nowadays. Like, hold on. So like inside of Yoshi's crafted world, um, I think it's really interesting that we get kind of an instruction manual. It's not like the best, but it's definitely something, and it has like unique art inside of it, and that's pretty cool to me. I wish we got like more games that did that. I can't just totally take this out of the sleeve too. So yeah, we got like cute little things, and I love Yoshi so much. Oh, they're so cute. I want to try to draw Yoshi in that style as well, but something tells me that when I'm done with this, I'm gonna be psychotic and be like, yeah, I'm doing a whole Smash cast in this new style now. And it's just like, Jess, why are you doing that to yourself? Like, nobody says you have to work as hard as Sakura. But yeah, that's like the closest things that we get to like instruction manuals nowadays. I really miss all the unique art and stuff in the manuals. Like, actually, hold on, I still have a. I still have my, like, it's really old and falling apart, but like I legit still have my Yoshi Story like player's guide that has like little cool artworks and stuff in it. I don't have the poster anymore, but let me see. I really miss. Yeah, I really miss like having like the old artwork and stuff, and like just. I remember drawing the heck out of these when I was a kid, man. Like, this is what started everything for me. Like, really like how creative Yoshi games were. Like Yoshi's Island and how everything was like watercolors. And then when Yoshi's Story came out, how everything was like a pop-up book. And just the graphics in the game, a lot of this is what inspired me to be an artist. Like, and it's why I like hold like a really special place in my heart for Yoshi. So whenever I'm playing Smash and people are like, ew, why did you choose Yoshi of all characters? And I'm like, because Yoshi is cool and inspirational. But yeah, I used to love like taking the little instruction manual to school and trying to draw a different Yoshi out of there at any time. And then there's just, call me old school, but there's just something about having a tangible paper guide in your hand that has like stuff about the game mixed in with really cool art. Like, we see the younger gamers are missing something really special. It's great that folks have digitally uploaded those guides to the internet along with half of the Nintendo power. I don't remember why I started using NES. I used to main Toon Link. It's not the same as a physical thing. I love reading the instruction manuals on the way home before I could play the game. Oh yeah, that's true too. And then, oh, look at the happy blue Yoshi. I am such a happy little blue Yoshi. And then, also, like, the instruction manuals and player's guides as well. That's what inspired me to get more into graphic design and, like, try to look at how magazines are made, how artwork is made, and like, I think, do y'all want to see some of my earliest art? Like, y'all gotta promise not to laugh because it's really early. This is like second and third grade art for me, but I'm gonna show y'all. Alright. Alright, let me clear the desk out. I gotta make some space. Alright, are we on me cam? Yeah, we're on the me cam. Let's do this. Alright. So we're gonna go on a journey here. Alright, so I used to like Yoshi a lot. I still do. When I played Mario World, my mind was blown because like the blue Yoshi could fly and the yellow Yoshi could like stomp really hard. And then when I played Yoshi's Island, it was like you can get the fire melon and shoot fire and then shoot ice, and then you had like the watermelon seeds. Because I'd take forever picking out a game because if it was bad, you're stuck with it for a week. Facts. But alright, let's see some of this art here. So like with Yoshi, and then like when like watching Pokemon and Digimon, I got like really influenced on different things. So let's see if these come through. So I ended up making like my own Yoshi card game. And these are like my 2nd and 3rd grade drawings of Yoshi. So yeah, I legit have like a whole binder of like freaking Yoshi cards. Dang, this is when I colored with straight markers and stuff, man. Dang, that one's done in crayon. I don't remember the last time I like touched a crayon, man. But yeah, I had like a whole set, and I had like the Yoshis had different powers. Like, so that one was probably Mario 64 inspired, like when you get the invisible cap. And then Black Yoshi probably just punches really hard. And then we have like the Rainbow Yoshi. And then Koopa the Quick. Oh, some of this is definitely Mario 64. And then, yeah, Bowser. So Peter, I'm thinking about doing updated art with all of like my old Yoshi stuff, but like it's gonna become my charms and stuff for a whole Yoshi batch. So I have like item cards and everything. Now, not all these were made at the same time. So this one right here, hey Peter, a crest card. Can we talk about how we're combining crest here? Yeah, so some of this was also inspired by like, again, me watching Pokemon and Digimon. Because you know, like a kid's just gonna combine anything and be like, that's cool, right? So this was like set number, yeah, this one was definitely a later one. Can we talk about this crest of fire right here for a second, Peter? So yeah, this is like more of my stuff. This one I had like glitter, so that's obviously Mewtwo's pose. Probably can't see the glitter really well, but yeah, that one like has glitter on it because I was trying to, was the game system original or based on an existing game? So it ended up being, when I first started the game, it ended up being more like RPG, like, okay, when your HP drops to 0. So like the HP concept kind of came from like RPGs, but then when I played Pokemon, it became more like that because it was just rules that were more tangible for me to reach. But yeah, it's just you have different attacks, and then it basically turned into Pokemon because, you know, I'm a freaking 4th grader. Like, I'm not gonna really be that creative enough to make up a whole entire thing. I wish I could find my original rule set, because I know I had another rule set here. Because when I take this out, all right, when I take this out, can you see how that card's like slightly raised up, and you see like that little thing? That means I cut that picture off of an old card and I glued it on top of another one. So I don't even remember what my first system was, because I was just like, oh, the Pokemon one's better, so I'm gonna stick with that. Oh my god, Steven! I know! Oh my gosh, so I asked him like, hey, do y'all wanna see my artwork from like 3rd grade? So yeah, like this was absolutely crazy. Oh, here we go, Peter. Look at this crest of speed card. That's crazy. And then, oh my god, hey Peter, look at this. Do you remember that Greymon pose that had him like sticking out his foot? I guarantee you that baby Bowser is drawn in the Greymon pose. There's no other way I would draw a foot like that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is when I got a little more into what I was doing, and I redid the cards. So these ones actually have glitter on them to be holofoil. And so these ones are pretty good. So I was getting more creative with them. Like, how do I make holographic cards? So like my dad would buy me like the little glitter glue pins. Oh my lord, that's Renamon. Okay, that's Dark Charmeleon. And that is Renamon. It's ice instead of the leaves. Yeah, so that one's Charmeleon pose, and then this one is, that's totally, yeah, that's Renamon. Instead of leaves coming out, it's like ice. That one might be an original pose. A lot of them, like, the poses are a mix of original and other ones as well, but yeah. Oh, this one's actually one of my favorites. So, my dad he went to the dollar store, and he came home one day, and he had, like, a bunch of, like, party bags, and I'm like, who are these gift bags for? And he's like, maybe you can, like, cut out a picture, then, like, glue it on top of the bag so you can have holofoil cards. So, yeah, my dad gave me this idea to do, and he would like buy like different holofoil bags for me to make cards out of and stuff. So my dad was really supportive of my art and tried to find different ways to kind of encourage it and stuff. Then we had like, oh, the legendaries. Let me see, his power says he's not a legendary, he's a guardian type, guys. But yeah, so that's like holofoil right there. That one's pretty sweet. These ones had to be the ones I started doing in 6th grade. So if that's the case, then around this time I would have been playing like Sonic Advance and stuff like that. Oh man, okay, here we go. Yeah, so let's see. We have, okay, so okay, this is definitely 6th grade, so let's enter Melee. Can we talk about how this Yoshi is doing like a Firefox right now? Yo, if Yoshi had that move in Smash, he'd be broken. Like, Green Yoshi had plant power, so he's charging up a solar beam, guys. The light blue one's just kind of underwater. Yellow Yoshi is definitely flying like Knuckles here with lightning around him. So yeah, this is definitely around the time I started playing Sonic. Brown Yoshi's just gonna get really angry and just throw rocks at you. Dang, man, Pink Yoshi moving on up, man. Like taking a book out of Amy Rose's diary. Like look at that little Amy Rose bracelet she has going on there. Like she's styling. His guardian type weak or strong to ninjas. Let me see, Blue Yoshi, man, he just rolls around at the speed of sound, man. Nothing can stop him. Let's see. We have, oh dear, Lord help me. All right, when I get to that, I'll show y'all. It's pretty dang bad. All right, so we have like Invisible Yoshi again, and then we just have Black Yoshi that likes, it's very violent for some reason, and just likes punching shy guys that are minding their own business. Rainbow Yoshi was pretty cool. Apparently, what is he like? The power. His power, rainbow, fruit, all. Oh yeah, that's right. The Yoshis had different fruits, and like you can use fruit cards on them to power them up. But the fruits were correspondent to the fruits that they used in Yoshi's story. Had to search up the continue music, was about to cry. Yeah, so so we have the Guardian Yoshis here, so Gold and Silver Yoshi, so that's obviously Pokemon Gold and Silver. But yeah, they're the Guardians, but then what is this? Can we talk about this? Yo, can we talk about this for a second? What is this? Let me see if I can, okay, it's written in pencil, and it's really light, but it says Cyber Yoshi. Dang, man, he even got them shoes on too, man. Look at this binary in the back that's not ones and zeros. Like, we got 3s and 4s and 5s going on here. Like, can we talk about this? And then my cousin and I made up, like, our own Yoshi, and his name was Dynamite. And apparently, like, is that Halcymon's, like... Peter, help me out here. That's Halcymon's, like, mask, isn't it? Oh yeah, and then he made another one up. We were like, Mystic Yoshi, and then this is where all the Yoshi OCs do not steal DeviantArt started coming from. Dang, can we talk about this Night Yoshi? Can we talk about this Umbreon that just shapeshifted into a Yoshi? Shadow She broke the code. Man, and if there's a Moon one that totally was not inspired by Umbreon, let's look at this completely original Sun Yoshi. Oh, yuck. Oh, where's my barf bag? I drew toes on Yoshi. Oh no. Well, I think we're going into some uncharted territory here. What's going on here, guys? Oh, and then so I took a page out of like the Digimon card game where they could like turn into different forms but also turn back. So if you did like a metal box with a blue Yoshi, then you can get like metal blue Yoshi. Or if you did like a wing cap, then you can get like a wing Yoshi. And there was just like different things that you can do in the card game. Um, I'm fairly positive that's Moltrez's pose. Um, metal red Yoshi. Yoshi toes equals Kirby feet. Don't. Oh man, Steven, it's in my mind now. Thanks, bro. I'm gonna have nightmares now. Um, so wing blue Yoshi. So yeah, the metal forms were really cool to draw. So I was trying to think of like how I can incorporate like evolution into the. I want to play this very clearly official Yoshi card game. But yeah, and then wing Yoshi. So let me see different promos and stuff. Oh yeah, like we were. Yo, what is this? Oh my god, thank you so much, Child Past Me, for making these. I'm really enjoying myself right now, just looking back to the past. Did I just start watching Dragon Ball Z here? What's going on? Like, we've got this sprinkle blaster going on. Oh yeah, and so I was gonna actually start bringing in different characters. So we got Poochie, and then Boshi was definitely gonna be a thing. So then I was gonna be like, oh well, I'm gonna make like a whole. I want to say like the Team Rocket set had came out for Pokemon, so I was like, oh well, they have like Dark Charmeleon and Dark Charizard, so I'm gonna do like a whole Boshi set. So apparently, like Boshi has a bunch of other colored cousins apparently, and they all wear the same shades. So, oh Peter, you probably like this. So the Yoshi Battle card game, the back was inspired off of the Japanese Pokemon card. And then I actually saw the Digimon one, and I was like, yeah, let me sketch one of those out. Um, so that was when I would hand draw stuff. So I think what I really wanted to show y'all was when I first started doing my actual graphic design. So these are some of my first graphic designs I've ever done on the computer. So the program I started out with is Have any of y'all heard of a program called Pokemon Project Studio? And it was like a Pokemon program where it was for the PC, and you can make like greeting cards and stuff and like print out Pokemon stickers. So I found there was an option that let me import my own images. And you can like put like your own shapes and text and stuff like that. Yeah, it was really niche, son. Like you could probably look it up on Google. But yeah, like so with these I started getting more into shapes and learning how to do vector shapes and things of that nature. So I would always choose actually I can like show hold on. Let me see if Google has oh hi Yoshi. He gonna be y'all's guide for a second. Let me see. Pokemon Project Studio Blue. No, I had red version. Pokemon Project Studio red version. It's on Amazon. Okay, so, oh my lord, this junk is beyond basic. All right, let me see if I can find. Okay, yeah, I can explain this. Let me just do. Okay, so with this, you had this. Like, I'm gonna just bring up. Like, you had your main. Oh, this is even more perfect. Okay, this is what the program looked like. You had clip art here, you had text here, and then you can write stuff here, you had text, and you had backgrounds, and then you had cut. So what cut would do is it kind of gave you like a polygon lasso tool. Steven, do you remember this? Like, did you have this? So it gave you like a polygon lasso tool where you could cut around figures. It was nowhere near as good as Photoshop's, but it still worked. So you had like a bunch of Pokemon clip art, and then you can like put the text however you want it, blah blah blah. I would always go to blank document that didn't have like a size to it, and then I would actually size my cards and print them that way. So, excuse me. I was actually using this. I was actually using this to make each version had exclusive Pokemon. Yeah, it did. I think it actually mirrored the Red and Blue games. Um, okay, yeah, here we go. So this was the opening screen here on the program, and it'd be like you can have a blank thing, you can have banners, you can make postcards. So it's just a Pokemon arts and crafts program. Um, but I pretty much like kind of broke the program into a way that it wasn't really supposed to be used, and it's what I used to get into like making my Yoshi cards, and then I also made my first magazine. But the point that I was getting at is so actually, I can show y'all some of this. So this is where I started stealing others' artworks, but I wasn't really claiming it as mine because I never posted these on the internet or anything. Um, but as a kid, I was just using them for practice and learning how to do stuff. This is how some of the final copies went. Like my dad actually found some paper that was completely holofoil, and so I started doing some of those. So that was pretty cool. So I was able to like scan my drawings in and do that. And then I remade some of these, like the Sun Yoshi and stuff, but with the better graphics on the cards. But yeah, if y'all were ever wondering like where I started, yo, can we talk about this upgrade card right here for a second? Yo, a hole behind Ram Stick. I can upgrade my Yoshi. um, okay, so here's and then another thing I started doing is I like playing Melee, and I don't know why my dad had a capture card, but he did, and I would take pictures in Melee and use them for my cards. I don't even remember how he was doing that or why he had that. Where would I plug it in to upgrade Yoshi? Oh, that is the question. Um, so let me see. Okay, so Peter, back to what you were saying about the instruction guides. Reading the instruction manuals and looking at like, I don't know if anybody remembers these, but like, does anybody remember like Pojo Pokemon Collector magazines and stuff like that, where they would have like how much the card values were and like different. I think it was called like Bickett, or there was Bickett's unofficial collectors, and then there was Pojo's Pokemon magazine and stuff like that. And then like I'd look at the newspapers in the comic section and stuff too, but definitely like video game instruction manuals. I would look at them and look at the columns and stuff, and I would try to make my own features. But of course, like I was just obsessed with Yoshi as a kid. But this was me in 6th grade. So in 6th grade, I started deconstructing magazines and trying to figure out how typography works. And all of this was because I was just trying to copy what I saw in the instruction manuals in different magazines. So I got to practice graphic design, and this was stuff I was doing all on my own. Like I was a really curious kid when it came to like graphic design, product design, page layout, page setup and stuff. So I'm even more impressed that I had all of this freaking stuff to write. Like, who did I just like stay in my room and talk to myself all day? Good lord. But yeah, so there was like whatever, and while it's silly, like Yoshi Mall, like while it's like really silly, like I look back on this and I'm like, dang man, if I was not destined to grow up to be a graphic designer, I don't know what I'm supposed to. Did you take graphic design in high school? I did take graphic design in high school. It wasn't until high school that I got proper graphic design training. But all of this was done like in 5th and 6th grade. So this is me in elementary school just trying to figure out how to make magazines and stuff. Um So yeah, we have like this, and like I made up like fake values for my cards. Like, yeah, if this was a collector's item, this one would be $3. Like, I was just mimicking what I saw, and mimicking stuff like that is a big part of being a graphic designer. So wow, like Luna Yoshi was doing their Yoshi comic and stuff, so like I just kind of put that in there just to practice like page placement and stuff like that. And ooh, a special Blue Yoshi promo card. Oh man. All right. And then like in the magazines when they had like the fan art section and stuff, you know, I had to like self-insert mine in there. um Oh my gosh. And then like in the Pokemon magazines when they had like how to build your own theme decks and how to use them, I literally did all of this for this card game. Like I was so invested into this and just trying to make it look like a real product. Like that's how bad I wanted to be. Whooped my butt and called it a waste of paper. So when I would take it to school and teachers would look at it, one of my gym teachers said the same thing. She's like, "How does your dad not discipline you for wasting so much paper?" And I'm like, because he wants me to be creative. But yeah, so I did all that, and then I think the coolest thing I did was, oh my lord, guys, hold up, y'all aren't prepared for this. It was also bundled with the Yoshi movie. Bro, you're right. Oh wow, hold on a second. This might be fragile. Ah! Rest in pieces, camera. Holy crap. Alright. So learning how to make things, I legitimately made my entire, like when I used to play this game with my friends and family. When I used to play this game with my one friend I had and some of my family, like I even made like a whole entire playmat. So this is like what I was talking about, like I would practice drawing the Yoshis out of the Yoshi storybooks. Yeah, so this one, hold on, I'm looking at it right now. This is about 5th or 6th grade. But yeah, so I had all that. But then I think my favorite thing is when I legit made like an instruction manual on how to play the game. So this is like the Yoshi card game right here. Yoshi Battle Collectible Trading Card Game Rulebook version 1. Alright. So it tells you like what you need to play, object of the game, starting the game. And back then on that Pokemon Project Studio game mat, or the Project Studio program that I showed you, it didn't have an option to print books. So what I did was I had to do test prints, and then I had to number each page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I had to staple the blank pages together. And I made a mini book, and I had to staple the blank pages together. So I knew how to put the text on the actual pages. So if I printed front and back, that it would be correct when I stapled the book. So I didn't have any program do this for me. I literally had to figure it out for myself. Because if you look at it, it's not like individual pages stapled. This is literally like a page folded in half and then stapled, which is really interesting. Wow, I had a lot of patience back then. Holy crap. So I tried drawing like diagrams and stuff, how to read the cards, and so the stuff that I do now with like marketing and all that, like I feel like this is just what I really wanted to do as a kid. And now that I'm looking at all this, yeah, this is definitely probably what I wanted to do as a kid. Dang man, like my typography was not that bad in 5th grade. Like, and that's crazy. So yeah, like definitely when I got to high school, I was all about graphic design and trying to learn how to dang guys, look, I even have like a Q&A in the back here. This is ridiculous. Alright, well, enough of that. But those are some of my... Alright, set this back up here. Alright. It's a little bit crooked. There we go. If you want to do something bad enough, you'll figure it out. Facts. Straight up facts. But yeah, so that is a little bit of my work from like, so what you saw was like 2nd grade up to, that was like 2nd grade up to 7th grade. And this is where I'm at now, so wow, it feels pretty darn good. Like, I never thought to like look back at my old work while I'm working on my new work like that and just kind of like do like a critical like analysis of what I was doing. But yeah. Put all this stuff back up. Oh snap, guys. I still have all the original card files here, by the way, on this little mini disc. If I were to buy Pokemon Project Studio off of Amazon for $7 and then run it in compatibility mode with Windows 97, I can get all my Yoshi cards back. That's one of the very few things I have left from my childhood, though. Take all my money, I want to play. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so my cousin really liked playing with me because, like, when I would go over to his house, he would invite his friends over, and he would always call me up and like, yeah, you gotta bring your Yoshi cards. I have like 3 friends coming over and they all want to play, and I'm like, okay, so yeah, I would print different cards for them, and I printed like different decks for everyone, and yeah, we just had fun playing that, like. Like, even as a kid, like, when I see like a product or a vision in my mind, like, even again, like as a little 5th grader, I'm just really particular about the way that I do things, or like the way that I plan things. Time to kickstart the Yoshi card battle game and ultimately get sued by Nintendo. Facts. But you know what? I wonder though. Like, I wonder if I would actually get sued, because here's the thing. I don't know what Nintendo sues and what they don't. Like, okay, like, see, when we were just talking about this on I think it was Wednesday, how like Nintendo doesn't, this is not legal advice. I don't know if Nintendo cares about fan art or not, because again, Artist Alley is a really big thing at anime conventions and like video game tournaments, and there have been like tournaments that Nintendo has actually like sponsored and stuff, like Genesis and other tournaments like that, and like they'll be there sometimes. They know Artist Alley exists. They know people are selling fan art of their work. Like, a couple of games that I've seen get like cease and desist were like the Pokemon fan games, like 2 Mario 64 like mods. They said Project M couldn't be played at tournaments that they were sponsoring because it was technically a mod of Brawl. So maybe Nintendo just gets like butthurt when you mod their video games, but I don't know how they feel about fan art. I'm at a really big loss. Like, I don't know how to feel. And I've seen people like kickstart Pokemon charms to sell at Artist Alley. I've seen people kickstart Smash ones, and they didn't get like Nintendo. The Nintendo ninjas didn't go after them. So it's like, I don't even know what the rules are, but I still try to stay low key because of that. Maybe they don't get mad if people are just making like does Nintendo create their own prints? No, they don't. Like, Nintendo license, like, Nintendo will give like random people the license to do like shirts and stuff like that, but like, if you look at Nintendo X, oh my gosh, this is slipping my mind. what's that clothing company called that had like a brand sponsorship, or they had like a partnership with Nintendo? Oh my gosh, they exist here in Florida. They do like fashion clothes for cheap. Uniqlo. Uniqlo, there it is. Okay, so there was like... Alright, so here's all of the... These are the ones that... Where's all of the actual, character all? Are these the ones that got picked? Like, where's all the entries at? I'm trying to see. Like, there was something that I wanted to point out that, in Florida, yeah, we have one. We have one in Orlando, apparently. Okay, hold on, and then let me find this one. Alright, so two things I'm about to show you. Here's my issue with, like official Nintendo branded stuff. And let me do like, hold on, I gotta get my story straight before I start showing all this stuff. No, stop. No. Okay. Okay, cool. So here we go. So this is where I'm gonna start here. Here's Hot Topic. And if we look at like their original like Mario stuff that they actually like license out to get made, you'll notice a very common trend here. Like a lot of them will just be like the same clip art over and over and over again. So we have like stuff like this. That's obviously clip art with stuff added around it. You know, like that's the box art. That's more clip art. More clip art with just something changed around it. This is definitely like the same clip art. Again, like none of it's like original art that's specifically featured for that shirt. That's clearly like just, you know, not the clip art, but just like official art that you can find like to promote the game and stuff like that. Again, like to me a lot of it looks samey. And I'm not trying to be like overly critical here, but like again, like that's just your average like official like production art right there. Again, that's just like the Mario 3 cover. So while it is appealing to like different, you know, people, it's like if it's a Mario shirt, yeah, I'm gonna get it because it's pretty cool. But this is what I was talking about the other day, where like fans come in and best to know for sure is try to see it. It was super ambiguous. Yeah, so Peter, when I first started my t-shirts that I was doing, I looked everywhere to see like where can I reach out and contact them, and it's like it doesn't really say it. So yeah, and then here's another thing. So Uniqlo had imagine if they hired real artists to make t-shirt designs. My point exactly, Steven. So right here, Uniqlo had a contest where they had a bunch of artists submit. So it was a global t-shirt design competition, and they had artists from all over the internet submit different designs, and pretty much told them, let me see, like, yeah, anything goes as long as it's Nintendo. So let me show you, if it's still posted here, let me show you what one of the entries was, and then let me show you what won. And I'm not saying this to throw shade on the artist that won or anything, but what I'm getting at here is like they favor things that are more of the original clip art and not art with personal flair. So Jisoo is a really big artist in the Smash community. She's pretty much the Smash queen of like, she's like the Smash queen of like all Smash artists. Like she's just up there. This was what she actually submitted for the Uniqlo competition. That's dope, right? Like look at this. That's fire. I would kill to have that on a shirt. Do you see this? Like look at that. Yeah, that's dope, but instead, here's what won. Here's what won the grand prize. Just the regular sprite art of Mario. I mean, yeah, it's a dope shirt, but it's not more dope than this. So that's what I'm saying. And second place was like Splatoon, which is again like just this. That's the clip art of the same squid with just some paint effects on it. I'm surprised they even chose this one. So that's pretty nice that they actually chose something that wasn't just clip art over here for third place. And then, so yeah, so these we had like a Magic card shirt that was like King cards or whatever. A Pikachu that's obviously clip art because I know exactly what pose that is. And then this one's pretty nice because that's not exactly the actual clip art or like the actual pixel art, so I'm surprised. Oh, but can we talk about this one that made it? Just the star on the side of a shirt. Mario and Luigi in the pocket, that one's pretty dope. I like that one. But, I mean, do y'all see what I'm saying here? I don't like trashing other people's art. I'm not trashing their art. What I'm saying, I am in no way, shape, or form trashing their art because all of this is totally unique. But what I'm saying is, it ain't doper than this. Like, there's no way. Like, and yeah, like, when she announced on Twitter that she didn't win, or when we looked at the winners, like, when I saw this, I was like, yeah, she's gonna win, and I'm gonna buy that shirt. I'm gonna buy two just in case that one gets messed up. Like, so that's my issue with it. Because, so Peter, back to your question, does Nintendo sell their own prints? No, and Nintendo sells licensed clothes, but it's like all of it is just, again, it's super samey because I don't know if like the license restricts them to using certain clip art, but if I had more stuff like this Fox shirt, like this Star Fox shirt, like right here, like that's freaking dope. But no, this one, this, Animal Crossing's pretty dope. That Kirby one's pretty cute though. But for the most part, it's like, and like even this one was picked, and it's not bad, but was Nintendo paying for the art or was it just glory of winning? I think first, second, and third prize, it's more of a criticism of Nintendo's taste than their art. Exactly. So it's just like, why can't more creative things like this win? Because there's so many different art styles and stuff that you can do with Nintendo's property. So, you know, like, not to like toot my own horn or anything, but when I go out to conventions and stuff and I have my shirts, like, people are like, yo, that's dope, because like some people will ask like, what is it supposed to be? But then when people actually take a close look at it, they'll like notice that it's Fox's helmet, and they're like, oh wow, that's like a real fox skull, and it's like Fox with like Predator, but like they're like, you know, like I want to try to do things that are outside of the box, but people kind of still know it's Nintendo related. Like, I had tank tops of those, and those are almost sold out, and I didn't think people would even like the shirts like that. Because like when I asked a certain Discord, they're like, nah, it's too abstract. Like, I want something that looks exactly like the character. But apparently others didn't think so. Like, more people were coming through and actually buying the shirts. Let me see. So this one actually ended up selling way more than I thought it would. So this is Rob like thrashing through Onet. So I kind of imagine like Rob being like Godzilla kind of thing. So it's just, yeah, that's kind of what I did. So this one ended up selling really well too. But what I'm saying is, it's like, who would I talk to at Nintendo to get... who at Nintendo like would have more of a taste for abstract stuff like this versus, and I'm just gonna keep coming back to this. Oh, okay, so here we go. We received over 16,000 entries in the highest amount ever. So after a careful selection process carried out by Miyamoto himself, the creator of Mario, and the Nintendo team selected the winners. So again, like I feel like they play it more on the safe side of like clip art that's understood, or like official art that we've seen over and over and over again. Because I guess again that's easier to understand, but I'm gonna just throw this out there again. That ain't cooler than this. But yeah, so this shirt, yeah, it's a giant Rob that I drew, son. So yeah, this one's actually named Robzilla. And then this is Onet right here. So you have like the little crater from Mother, and they have like the drugstore, and then the Onet sign. That one was pretty fun to draw. Not gonna lie. And then I have this one that has all the Smash quotes on it with the GameCube controller. So it's like, oh, did I win? Time to tip the scales. Come at me. Fire! I'm really feeling it. So like I have like all of the quotes and stuff here. And I wish like Nintendo would have more like stuff like this that's like low-key enough to like wear outside of a tournament or whatever, but still like a hardcore Nintendo fan would be like, oh, that's Nintendo, but you know, I guess that's just against their rules. I don't know. But this is why, again, like this is the topic that we were discussing the other day, saying like, well, is it wrong for the fandom to make fan art and sell that particular fan art even though it's Nintendo's characters? And it's like, but at the same time, they're filling a part of the market that they themselves, like Nintendo themselves, are not filling. So like, so it's hard for me to say like, yeah, is it wrong? Yes or no. But at the same time, I feel like there would be less of it if we had more of the products that we wanted. Not legal advice, by the way. Mission complete. And I also did this one. This one is very, very abstract. That one I gotta kind of explain to people what it is, but yeah, it's like a Yoshi coat of arms, and then he's like holding the swords and stuff, and it has like a kind of like a dollar color palette to it, a currency. And then it's like when I explain it to people, they're like, "Oh, that's dope," and then they immediately buy it. But yeah, like again, I don't really like Nintendo's official clothing. Like again, a lot of it looks really samey to me, and I think they could do a lot better, especially like what Steven said. Like imagine if they hired actual artists to do their shirts. Like hold on, I can actually give you a really good example. Oh no, not that. Okay. Let me see video. Okay, actually, yeah, here we go. I'm gonna give you like a really good example of this. It's not that one. It's their older shirt. So we have like a game store here called Video Game Rescue, and they actually do like their own shirts. They actually hire an artist to draw shirts that are gaming inspired and stuff. And like, they have some pretty, oh yeah, here it is. I'm gonna show you this picture. They have some pretty cool shirts. Let me see if I can get back to... So yeah, they actually hire an artist to do shirts like this, and then, like, can we talk about this Peach shirt real quick? Like, that's dope. So they actually sell these shirts at, like, their store or whatnot, and it's, like, their official, like, Video Game Rescue shirts. But it's like, imagine if Nintendo just got a real artist to do stuff like this. Like, I would buy their whole collection. Like, if I have no money in my bank account, I'm gonna go take out a loan to go buy that whole collection if Nintendo made shirts that were anywhere near as cool as these. But yeah, so that is my rant on that. Anarchy Toad, yeah. But yeah, it's like, and then again, like, there will people will be like, yeah, I don't understand how Artist Alley get away with selling all these charms and stuff of like, of copyrighted characters and whatnot. But at the same time, it's like probably because we don't want like keychains that have the same art on them over and over and over and over again. Like people aren't buying just the character; they're buying the special, unique spin that you put on it as well. And again, like also being in the Smash community, being in the gaming community, they know what's official and what's not. If they didn't want to buy it because it's not official, then they wouldn't buy it. And then also like with Nintendo, like anything that's like official Nintendo will always have like the official Nintendo seal of approval. Like we know this. So if you see something you like, I don't think somebody's gonna come to your table at Artist Alley and be like, is this authentic? You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna care. They're buying it because they like it. But yeah, like we need the official unofficial seal of approval. But yeah, like I feel like fans do a better job with merch. Like I just do. I definitely feel like it because again, like I will use that example to the day I die. There is no reason Jizu's Fox shirt should not have won at least one of the first, second, or third places of the freaking Unique Load T-shirt challenge. Like there's just no way. Um, Peter, all the people that submitted, I think first, second, and third place were chosen, and I think they got money, but I don't think the other 1,500 contestants, I'm not sure if they got anything or not. But yeah, like she did the smart thing. She was like, okay, well, if it didn't win the shirt contest, then I'm just gonna resell it as a print because I know it'll sell. You know, actually, the Smash shirt that I did, the one that had all the Smash quotes on it, in the GameCube controller, the red one, I actually entered a shirt competition for Smash.gg. And a lot of people liked my shirt. Like it was getting a lot of likes and retweets. And a lot of people were like, "Man, if this gets on a shirt, I'll be sure to buy it. This is so dope. I'm definitely gonna buy it." And it turns out that I didn't win. Now, the person who did win, his art was pretty fire. It was more of a logo. It looked more like a logo, but it was very refined and elegant. And I don't blame him. I don't blame them for choosing him for like to win. So, GG, I'm gonna stand in the corner and clap. But somebody said, "Hey, if this shirt doesn't win, then the universe is telling you to start your own T-shirt line." And you know, I jokingly said, "Yeah, I'll do that." And then yeah, I stopped entering contests for that reason. It's often a scam to get free or cheap art out of artists. So I tell that to people all the time, and they're like, that was another thing that I was trying to hint towards when I was talking to the gentleman last Friday that was trying to argue with me about the way that I protect my art or how or why I do my art certain ways. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's too much of a risk. Like, I don't want to do a contest and then like give all the rights away, and then like that's just really dumb to me. I don't like doing it because it's like one in how many number chance that you would get picked, and then you also lose the right to your work. Like, yeah, nah, fam, that's not how that's going. I feel like if we looked at the fine print, it says like all pieces submitted become Nintendo owned, and I'm pretty sure they didn't go after it. 'Cause apparently she's selling it just fine. So, and good on her. It's a really good piece. Like, again, I am still offended to this day that it didn't win. Like, but yeah, like, you know, maybe if people really cared that much about authentic stuff, maybe Nintendo should hire an actual artist to do like some charms that people would like. But I don't know if something's I don't know if it's like if something's officially licensed that it has to be like it absolutely has to be the clip art. But again, to me, like there's only so much you can do with that same picture over and over and over again. Let's see, where are we at? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like looking through my iTunes here. So let's see, where are we at now? Oh, we are approaching F0. How about that? Nice. Pieces like your character quotes might fall under fair use, not legal. Oh yeah, so I feel like yeah, that one would probably fall under fair use because like I actually checked to see if any of those quotes were full on copyrighted and they weren't. I feel like the Fox shirt also is different enough to where it's like if you look at it and you're in the community, you're like, okay, yeah, that's Fox. But if anybody on the outside looks at it, I can just be like, it's Fox mixed with the Predator. That's not a thing. They won't go after her because they'll get some really bad press over it. Plus, it basically ruins their art stealing scheme once word gets out. Yeah, that is also true. Like, I know Disney right now is like getting like a mouthful. But who cares though? Because I know they're going after Etsy users for selling Baby Yoda dolls or like custom Baby Yoda fan art and dolls and stuff like that. So that's pretty funny. But I don't think Nintendo. I'm not gonna say they don't care. Not legal advice, but I haven't heard of a single artist in the community getting a cease and desist yet from Nintendo for doing fan art. So. And then the way that others have put it is it's almost kind of like free advertising as well because like if there wasn't like artist alley booths also to hype up the tournaments that a lot of competitive players go to like Evo and all that, it's like events like that are also pushing the sales of Smash Brothers on the Switch. Like I feel like that shouldn't even be like a question. So if more people go to these events and they want to buy the game and stuff like that, and artists are a part of what make those events like go around, like I really feel like that shouldn't be something they bother. Loads of things popping up recently that old Nintendo would never get caught doing. Hush, cat, it's not time to eat yet. What's wrong? What's wrong? Yes? Can I help you? Can I help you? Is that yours? Can I help you, mister? What's wrong? No, you just want to scream? Alright. Ew, are you playing in the water bowl again? Why are your paws wet? Oh, jeez. Alright, well, you're gonna go that way. Oops. I'll go back to... Oh, desktop, there we go. Yep, that's my little kitty. His name is super creative. It's Oliver. Oliver, is that yours? Hey, Is that yours? No, it's not. Oh my god, stop it! Stop. Jeez. This is how stuff breaks. What? Oh jeez. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know why he's crying. I don't know anything anymore. He has water, his litter box is clean. And now Oliver is famous. Stream cat. Oliver will be famous one day. When I start doing more original stuff, I'm gonna do the adventures of like Oliver and Pixel. Basically, it's gonna be them dressed up as like different things. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something. That reminds me. So we have like two cats. We have Oliver and Pixel. And my husband and I were gonna do like a poster. We're gonna do like little printouts for the living room, and each printout is gonna equal like a big picture, and we're gonna have like a 9 printout block over on the left side of the living room, and then like 9 printouts to equal a picture on the right side of the living room. And my husband wants to do like a old samurai theme, so he's actually like drawing the cat as a samurai. So, and this is like my husband's first time picking up a pencil in like over 15 years or so, and he just picks right back up where he left off. Like it never, like nothing ever changed, or like he never stopped. Like, hold on, I'll make this bigger. But yeah, like that's freaking really good, and I'm like so jealous. Like, it's really light, so yeah. Like, that's a cat even wearing little sandals too, man. Like, this is gonna be dope. So he's doing the line art for me. So yeah, he's doing the line art for me, and then I'm gonna do it on the computer. I'm gonna computerize it, and then we're gonna take it and get it printed and stuff like that. And that's gonna be like the start of well, I didn't exactly get him back into it, but he just kind of wanted to contribute. Like I started like decorating the house and stuff like that, and he wanted to do something to contribute. So he's like, "Hey, let's do like a project together." And I'm like, "I'm not gonna turn that down." I'm like, hell yeah. I was so excited when I got him, when he started like just drawing. But yeah, like he hasn't drawn in years, like over 10, 15 years, and then he just whips this out, and I'm just like, if I stopped drawing for that long, I would forget how to draw. His artistic backstory really got to me. Yeah, like that's definitely a thing. So I would love if he started drawing again too. Like that would be really amazing. But he hasn't lost like any skill. But what it makes me wonder, like, what would his art be like if he never stopped? Like if that's him picking up a pencil for the first time in like 15 years, like, yeah, it would have to be 15 years because he's over 30. He stopped drawing when he was like 15 or so. So yeah. Yep. So let's see. Man, Twitch, oh my gosh, I've been on 199 followers on Twitch for like a whole week. I'm not gonna break that 200 mark this week, am I? Probably not. But to be fair, I did push my streams back and I changed the schedules and stuff around, so like I probably threw like a lot of people off. But man, so sad. So close. I just needed one more. I'll get it the week after next though. I need tiny cough drop. Man, I grabbed the wrong flavor cough drops. These things are gross. I meant to grab my lemon honey one. This one is like original herb or something, and I feel like I'm just chewing on grass. I feel like I'm just sucking on grass. Like, I don't know why this tastes like this. Play did, yeah, he did sub, but somebody oops. Play followed, but somebody unfollowed because my followers on, if you, yeah, like, I'm still at 199. So, yeah. Yeah, so close, I know. So close, but yet so far. I'll definitely get it the week after next, though. Honestly, if I get followers, cool. If not, also cool, because I'm still getting work done, so... Okay, cool. I became hungry, but I don't want to cook. I give up on adulting. So when I pushed the stream back a little bit, I was actually at the grocery store getting chips. I mean, I was at the grocery store. I totally could have grabbed something, like, worth cooking or putting together, but I was just like, ooh, chips. Let me just grab these. I grabbed those and, like, a drink, and then I, like, left and came back and set the stream up. Like... Yeah, I can't adult today. Or ever. Worth it, I know, right? Alright, a little bit darker. Just get like... No, man. Alright, so we're at the part of the album where we listen to Fire Emblem. Do not want. Hold up. Man. I want to skip it so bad because I'm like so salty about Bailiff, but I don't want to appear to be that salty, so we're just gonna listen to Fire Emblem. You win this time, Fire Emblem. Facts. But no, legit, Fire Emblem does have some good music. Like, when I first hear a song in Smash and then I go back and play a game that the song is from, it's just like, oh wow, this is actually really cool. Like, I like the remix or what they did to actually do the composition for this particular song. But yeah, no, I feel like Fire Emblem gets such special treatment from Sakurai, man. But it's his game, so he can put anything he wants in it. I'm still gonna buy it. That's my favorite thing, though. It's just like complain about something, but it's just like, but I'm still gonna buy it though. I'm gonna complain, but I'm gonna buy it. Though legit though, I don't think Waluigi is getting in the game. Not after people started sending death threats to Sakurai about leaving Waluigi out. Like, really? You're gonna threaten a man's life for leaving a character out of a game? Like... Alright, this is just about done. I just gotta... That's some next level. Yes! Like, hold on, let me see if I can actually... Does that come up in Google or at all? Like, I'd be really surprised if it doesn't, but... yeah, you can just type in, like, Sakurai Waluigi death threats in Google, and you'll get all the drama. It's really stupid. Like, I wish that was not a thing that you could search, like, to be completely honest. But... Well, yeah, like, what I was saying earlier, like, the week after next, so not next week, again, I'm gonna be out of town, so I'm not gonna really be able to, like, stream, but the week after next, most definitely, we will reach 200. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised and I'll just randomly reach 200 off stream so that when I come back to stream I'll be like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's nice. Now we have it there. Oh, wait. We definitely have this. that. Looks somewhat legit. Monster Hunter X Ice Climbers. Can you imagine them rolling around with piranha plant hoods? Oh my gosh! What even gave you that idea? Yo, I'm not smiling. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night on this awesome Friday night. We're almost done here. Okay, so now I have to get their little faces. I was looking at their hoods and I was like, yeah, I could see those faces peeking out of a piranha plant's mouth. That is kind of nightmare fuel, but alright. I mean, it's like a dope idea though, like Monster Hunter, like you were saying, but it's like, wow, I didn't even imagine. I couldn't even, like, I wouldn't have never thought of that, to be completely honest. Hey, Peter, real quick, I said this at the start of the stream. I'm not crazy for seeing this, am I? Hold on. Let me, okay. So you see the Ice Climber's face, right? Like, I'm not crazy for seeing this, am I? Like, doesn't that... I don't know, like, I can't unsee Maru-chan's, like, noodles every time I look at the Ice Climbers. Just a circle with, like, a face poking out. Especially him, like, he has the two little... I never noticed that before, but I'll never unsee it now. Okay, I just want to make sure. If I have to suffer, everyone will suffer with me, so... They are now the Maru-chan climbers. Oh, where are we at in iTunes? We are the... Ooh, we are in the Yoshi category. Nice. Okay, so Baby Mario's face. So his skin tone is actually dark around here. And then it's a little darker here. See, do you still talk to Dylan? No, I actually have not been on DeviantArt in a very long time. Like, I feel like the last time I was, I want to say the last time I really, because I think he was on DeviantArt, like when I sent him his message, and like, I think I remember him being on Facebook in the group, but I was his art originally on DeviantArt? Because I can't remember where I found him, or it might have been Tumblr. Okay, yeah, because I remember I critiqued his work, and then I want to say that I actually gave him like pointers on how to start doing work digitally, and then like I want to say, like, I don't remember, it was so long ago that I don't exactly remember the write up, but I think I kind of gave him a breakdown of like good starter tablets and stuff like that. um but I feel like that was really the last time I used DeviantArt, because I had been off of it for a while. Do you still talk to him, Peter? He just recently started becoming a digital artist. Yeah, like that's what's up. Yeah, like he was really good like traditionally. It's just for the particular project that we were working on, it would have been hard to just try to like keep up with that and try to ink all that extra stuff. But no, like his traditional stuff was pretty dope. I'm pretty sure I gave him like pointers on like how to transition into digital if he so chose to do. Um, Gosh, that was so long ago. Like I don't even know if I still like have that, or did I contact him on DeviantArt, or was it Tumblr? Like wow, that was ages ago. Yeah, this is almost done. Oh. And then I just have to do the pink here. Why did I? What did I? Oh, I colored the tongue and then forgot to color the jacket because it was also pink. Okay, let's fix that. That's silly. Get more of that yellow in there. One more thing I want to do here. I'm gonna unselect all this. They looked cold. Oh, one more thing. So if I look at the reference here, oh, I don't know where they went. Okay, that's fine. Adjust some of the colors here. Alright, nice. Hold on, just looking up reference images one more time. Excuse me. Oh wow, that's a really huge image. So yeah, I kind of made the base right here a little pale because I didn't want it to be like this dark when it's really not. So having like that kind of makes it a little closer. Alright. I think that looks good. I think that's pretty legit. Alright, we're gonna save. I like that. So I just learned that Yoshi's Island has mountains, perfect location for them. Oh yeah, wait, Yoshi's Island has like has a ice world in it too. So I remember there's like a level in Yoshi's Island where he goes like snow ski. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and update my I'm gonna update like my YouTube thumbnail for this. So that's saved. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna merge that. C unmerge. Alright. So with my YouTube thumbnail, if I finish something on stream, I kind of like it to reflect what I've actually done on stream. So let's bring this up. Is this a Yoshi's Island ska track? This is so win. Hold on, let me back this up. That's fire. Alright. So let me close that. Alright, cool. Oh my god, I forgot the bottom of his cleats. That's a quick fix though. Or those little ice pick thingies. Easy fix. Ah, look at that. Fixed. Ah. Alright. Oh, wrong layer. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do here is put a mask layer on here. Oh, you know what? Kind of want to take away some of the color here to make it look like I'm like currently coloring it in. Okay, perfect. Edit, copy, merge. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to flip them, so I need to actually need to reverse that gradient. There we go. Or oh, no, not like that. Why is this happening? we go. Yeah, I'm almost done with this. I'm just updating the YouTube thumbnail. Boom, there we go. So instead of just line art, it shows that I actually finished it. Nice. It is good. And I do need to save this. Creativity never sleeps. Alright, so, man, these came out way cuter than I thought they would. I definitely didn't care about ice climbers before I started drawing this, but after drawing this, I slightly care about them now. But alright, yeah, so it is really late, and, but it's still streaming for 4 hours, right? Because I started at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so it is technically still 4 hours. Instead of starting at 5, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, I had to make sure I was mathing right. But yeah, this feels a little bit more comfortable for me, so I might actually start doing streams at 8, and then probably going to 12. So I'll play with it a bit and see how that comes out, but not this week, not next week, but the week after next. This was way fun. Can't wait for the Yoshi season to hit the shelves. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like my next batch of charms after Smash ones, I'm definitely gonna do different colored Yoshis, and they are all gonna be redraws off of my Yoshi cards. I guess it's like, if my art gets more popular and people are like, oh, where'd you get the idea? I can like surprise everyone with these really crazy Yoshi cards. Or maybe like Patreon subscribers get Yoshi cards. I don't know, like that might be something cool I can do. But yeah, so next week I'm going to be out of town, spending time with family. I'm not going to be streaming while I'm away because I want to make darn sure I'm spending time with them. So the following week I'll definitely be back, and then we'll do more Smash and so on and so forth. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by, and I had a pretty fun night tonight. For sure, like taking a trip down memory lane and everything with the Yoshi cards, and then answering y'all's questions for art and stuff. But we definitely are gonna do this again, same time, same place. So y'all have a good night, and man, I'm about to go catch some Z's.